Hello everyone! Hi! Aku, thank you for being first for the 29th time. Hi Lilith. Hi Randy, enjoy your drink.
Yeah.
It is you. Pressed the wrong one? Reminds me, did I put it on fantasy? Bang! Thank you for the 3 months at tier 1. Thank you. Hi Sig, enjoy your drink. Hi Katranas. Hi Expendaboy. Hi Sig. Hey Griffy, welcome in. Hi Kameda. Been ages since I've been here. Yeah, it has been a bit. The process of forcing myself to do stuff? Good on you for doing stuff. I assume it's important stuff. Kameda, hi there, enjoy your drink. In a very relaxed mood today, like good relax. Sup soon to be partner. We'll see, we shall see. I mean, any extra 75 plus streams are good, right? So, if we get another one today, that would be amazing. But yeah. Reed, enjoy your drink. Sorry for the ads. They'll be done in just a moment. AJ, enjoy your drink as well. Alexandria Knight, thank you for the lurk. Rev Gresh, enjoy your drink. Internet name, enjoy your drink as well. How you doing over there on YouTube? How y'all doing? How is your Thursday? How was your Wednesday? I feel like I sound very radio hosty today. I feel like I'm like 102.4 Armia. I do like Armia FM. Hi, enjoy your drink, Han. How you doing? Welcome in. 102.4 Armia Cars. Vroom. This ain't your granny's station. Yes, GTA 5 always brings a lot of people. Yeah, that's fun tomorrow. I think tomorrow will be fun. A side character being the main character makes me feel guilty because I don't want to hog the spotlight. Interesting. Wow! Bringy, thank you for the gift to Strangey. Thank you. And for starting a hype train as well. We just started an already hype train. Goodness gracious. You can speak in chat for... Oh, goodness. Brie, thank you for another gifty. Thank you to Basil. I never know what to pick, Basil or Basil. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's me, Spider Lucy. Spider Lucy! Can we get a shout out for Strangey, please? Hi, everyone. I couldn't speak in chat for a while because I would never get the notification email. Oh my word!
Anonymous. Rotate.
Well, I guess I'm going spinny. Whee!
Can you feel it?
Feel the spin!
Yes, feel the spin! We have lost it, my son. We've lost it, man.
You okay?
Who are you to accuse me?
Oh, there goes the lever. Thank you so much, Aku, for the 20 gifties. Thank you very much, sweetheart. As bad as Basil is, at least it's not bass. But I got that bass. Also, hi, Innsmouth. Armia, 86.9 FM. Big Army. I am big. Big bartender mean big, you know. I'm gonna like what I write. Love you, big love, Strangey. Thank you for shouting out Strangey, by the way. Call back there for the 25 stream streak. Let me catch up with chat real quick. Hi, Lemming. Hi, Taxi. Taxi, enjoy your drink.
But what if
How are you all doing? Thank you guys so much for the hype train. Holy. Because of that, Aku, we got to level 6 in one go. Like, is today the day we get to like, what was it, 17 or whatever that we needed for Lilith? Maybe we can make it happen. Yeah, you can give me the side eye all you want, Lilith. You can give me the side eye all you want. Yeah, so this morning, somebody compared my voice to Bayonetta's, and I've been giddy all day, I'm gonna be honest. Being compared to Bayonetta in any way, favorably, is very flattering. Wah! I can hear it? Damn, wait. If I were to shorten a name to 3 letters, what would be your preferred 3 letters? M-I-A, Mia. Aku says, in an opera play, I'd like to play a guy with a dramatic death scene. Let me milk that moment for like full 5 minutes. or a background tree. I love how trees are often played by actual people in, like, theatre. Compared to my wife? Who's your wife? Too bad she's taller. Who? What, Hichi? I'm pretty sure Hichi's like 5 foot. So Dan says, Mage Knight with the hot princess that has a wyvern. Ah, okay. Lady D? Lady D's. No! Aku, thank you so much for the 20 gifties. Thank you, sweetheart. Good lord. We started with... Like, I'm gonna be honest, I was like, oh, today is gonna be chill, you know, like Thursdays, Thursdays I feel like always chill. They're like, you know, like the in-between day, and that's not a bad thing, it's just, you know, like, Fridays and Mondays tend to be more, like, hyper, and that's okay. Apparently not today, apparently today is... The pan just defy physics, the pan does what it wants. Zephyr would want to be the main character, obviously. Starkos says may I be part of the chorus instead, but can perform without crippling stage fright for the question of the day. Sure? I'm not opposed to it. I don't know why it's between Lady A, B, C, D, and people always choose Lady D. You know why. Apparently today is wah! Yes, indeed. Apparently today is wah. One more minute on that hype train. Choo-choo! Big D! You wanna know a funny thing? You wanna know a funny thing? While I'm writing an essay about Shadowrun, right? And so I didn't know this. Turns out one of the dragons in Shadowrun is called, and I quote, Big D. That's his like official nickname. You wanted to leash me in game earlier, chat? You literally came to me with a collar, Lilith. You were like, here's a collar and leash. Like, you literally handed it to me. I feel like at that point you want it to happen. Like, that's not on me. Literally, Lilith ran up in Zomboid, dropped the leash, and ran off. And I was like, come back. I can't put it on you if if you run away. Hype train! Choo-choo! Can we get some choo-choos in chat, please? Choo-choos in chat, baby. Gotta put some myself. Choo-choo! How? I'm also gonna bang a song to sing, I won't mind. With my low baritone, it's probably an antagonist or anti-hero. Anti-hero songs are fun, though. Or like evil characters, you know, Hellfire. Which Big D would fight the other for the purpose of being the only one? 100% Dunkelzahn. So Dunkelzahn is a dragon, and he was president of America at one point in Shadowrun. So yeah, the term goblinization is cool as well. Goblinization sounds like a term you would look up on like Rule 34. I'm gonna be honest. It really does. Like a character being turned into a goblin. Like it sounds like it. The Nile is a river in Egypt. True. Hi, Craig. How you doing? Like, don't get me wrong. I like the term, but it's like, president of what? The America? Yeah, like America. Like, a dragon became president of the United States in Shadowrun. No one else thought that, Armia. Yeah, right. I know my community. Could Big D be a dragon who turned to human because of paradox? That's not how that works, but... Interesting idea. Imagining a dragon being all regal and stoic, only to act like a gremlin when nobody's looking? Well, one of the things this dragon does, right? Like, another funny thing about Dunkelzahn, Alvarius? When I hear about goblinization, my first thought was about carcinization. Why is that your first thought? Look, my Wednesday was eventful. Oh, god damn it. So, funny thing about that Uber. Basically, the UCAS, yes, the United Canadian and American States, true, not just the US. So, okay, Dunkelzahn, right? Dunkelzahn has a rivalry with another dragon. I forget his name of the other dragon. where basically they smuggle a fruitcake. Like they pay Shadowrunners to smuggle a fruitcake into each other's compounds, like breaking through security, all of that stuff. And the only job is to just leave the fruitcake there with no, without being detected. And the Shadowrunners get paid really well. And then, like, they keep smuggling it back and forth. You turned into a goblin on Wednesday. I thought you turned into a gremlin. No, gremlins and goblins, pretty similar, right? Goblins are just green gremlins. That's always something funny, like the green goblin. Sounds hilarious. It is pretty funny. Like, there's a lot of, like, weird stuff in that in Shadowrun. Like, I'm gonna be talking about that in the essay. I was looking it up this morning. Like, okay. In Shadowrun, what did I do last night? I don't know, what did you do last night? Oh, you were drinking. You were drinking mojitos. And doing karaoke, I think. Also, yeah, so, in Las Vegas, there's a place called, let me find it. Hold on, I have it written down because it was funny. So in Shadowrun, there's a place called Rena's House of Pancakes and Bondage. It is exactly what you think. It's pretty great. Bondage. It is exactly what you think. Watch your back, shoot straight, conserve ammo, and never ever cut a deal with a dragon. Exactly. What? Yes, really. Pancakes and Bondage. That's the real place in Shadowrun. It's admittedly, it is Las Vegas. Are you that surprised? I'll stay with the Intergalactic House of Pancakes. Frankly, the Intergalactic House of Pancakes sounds great. The difference is height. Gremlins are the smallest, goblins in the middle, hobgoblins are the biggest. There's not a great for energy to mass ratio, however. Chaos thrives in limited physical forms. You're certainly in the mood today. Yeah, sorry about that. Pancakes and Bondage sounds sticky. Yeah, it's okay. I'll work it off in a second. I won't be this sus the entire time, I'm sure. Speaking of fun stuff though, and like a rope. So you know who uses a lot of rope? Pirates. So Rise of Piracy. That's not where you thought I was going with that, but did you? So Rise of Piracy today is actually kind of an interesting game. It's a solo dev game, which looks kind of crazy in a good way. To give you an idea, it came out in February, so a few months ago. He's been, I think the main character has, I think the main dev has been working on, have a good luck, Uber, on the game for the last, like, 6 years, because he wanted to have, like, a Sid Meier's Pirates, for, like, the modern age. So, this is a pirate game where you can capture, like, think like, it's kind of like Mountain Blade, but piracy. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. Like, there's a whole bunch of stuff they're still working on, but it's Mountain Blade with ships, basically, and like focused on piracy, which as a concept is really freaking cool, and I am all over it. I haven't played it yet. I did watch the trailer, and it looks really interesting, so I'm excited to see what it's gonna be all about. But yeah, Sid Meier's Pirates was a great game. So Ship and Musket, yes, it is like pirate era. Lucky Cockers with Caribbean, yeah. I think it also has like a little bit of Total War with like the RTS systems and whatever. I'm not sure. Hey Puppet, I forgot to go live on Blue Sky. I see your name and it's like, all right, Blue Sky. Mr. Blue. You read pirates, lots of rope? Lots of rope? And you know what it is? You know what it is? I've been reading a lot of Yuri manga, and here's the thing, right? Whenever I read Yuri manga, I start with like really wholesome stuff. It's just like two girls kissing or whatever, or like hanging out after school, or maybe they like meet at their job or something. There was this one that I really liked where like they were both kind of they were both like middle-aged salary women, and then they fell in love because they were both done with their job, which is pretty cute. Hi Latte, how you doing? I haven't finished your drawing? It's okay. You take your time with it. Like, it's a you project. Like, you should finish it when you feel like it. Don't feel bad about it. You guys don't know Latte. Latte is a very wonderful being. I actually met Lilith through Latte. Latte also does some wonderful, wonderful fan art as well. But yeah, so, what was I saying? Yes, so, piracy and such, and Yuri. So, Yuri, right, I've noticed that as I read more Yuri, I find more lewd Yuri. Like, that's how it always goes. It starts off relatively reasonable, it starts off okay, and then it gets more and more sus. That's just how it goes. I don't know, there's just something about it. That's a great read. Oh, now you're a wonderful being. Yeah, so yeah, that's the plan for the day. We're gonna be checking out Rise of Piracy, and otherwise just yapping. How have you guys been though? How's your Wednesday? How's your Thursday? In waiting for the day, Armia reads Bad Thinking Diary on accident. I don't know what that is. Also, careful Armia / calls to you through Yuri. Ah, that's funny. And a sleepy day. That's okay. Sleepy day is good. Honestly, yesterday I needed to rest up a lot as well. I think I overworked myself a little bit last month, honestly. So this week I did take it a little bit easier. I did write for the essay though. Chapter 1 is done. I'm at 3 pages so far. I think it's probably gonna be about the same length as the last essay, roughly. My Thursday's going well so far. It's early morning, so I have an entire day ahead. Heck yeah. I'm taking a week off of work due to medical reasons. That's why I'm here more often. Ah, that's fair. I hope you feel better soon, Destructo Maniac. But I am glad to see you. Good work, thank you. Also, speaking of like good news and stuff, my latest reaction video, the Hunter the Parenting one, I got the feeling people liked it. Considering, it got a lot of views. It got a lot of views. I was like, oh dang. I try not to look too much at the numbers, but it is cool to see like a video do well, you know what I mean? So yeah, I'm pretty happy with it. I can't spell lewd without some of the letters, and yes, blue. I'm such a good conspiracy theorist. Blue. I'm taking a week of. Oh, I already read that. Sorry. Ah, blue. I am not all there. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. You guys ever have that where like you're awake, you're like at full measure. It's just like, yeah. One of the first ones who posted reactions, so lots of people saw it. Yeah, I wonder how much difference that made, how quick I was with it. Because, like, obviously I reacted to it, like, the day it came out, basically. I came for Pirate Yuri. Hi, Gwen. How you doing? Admittedly, maybe another reason I'm lewd is just because, like, I've been getting teased in DMs a lot. I'm not going to specify too much, but let's just say it involves rope. Every day of every hour, part of my brain is in the stratosphere. You're not all there. Does Yuri help you get there? Yes, actually, it does. It does. I think I'm just a little bit out of it today, just generally. Speaking of, do we want to wait a little longer before discussing H2B? Yes. I want to wait for like the entirety of this week, just so like people have a chance to watch it in case they haven't yet, you know, like something like that. Type Army more. Yeah, thank you. Oh, you are doing well. Yeah, I am. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Is that where you found the bondage waffle? No, that's not because of the bondage waffle house. Ripso, Spider Girl, huh? And the bondage waffle house was separate. That's just like I found that and I thought it was funny. That's literally it. I will say the latest episode makes me want to read Werewolf a lot more. The werewolf propagandist Stig is working on me. Understandable. I mean, frankly, Werewolf the Apocalypse, right, can be a lot of fun to play. It can also be depressing. Bondage Waffle House? What? Yeah, welcome to Shadowrun. Shadowrun is wild. But yeah, Werewolf the Apocalypse is fun. So hi Van here, welcome in. The bondage pancake house is gonna come up like 50 times today. I just know it already. Me, I'm say so, I swear. Twitch right now, like, yeah, okay. World of Darkness makes me conflicted. It should. Frankly, it should. Like, that's kind of the point of World of Darkness. Because there's no such thing. It's okay. There's just different shades of grey in World of Darkness, right? Like, everyone is kind of trying to do their own thing. A lot of people in the World of Darkness are straight up villains, but even the heroes are not actual heroes. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of people think they're doing the right thing, but they might not be. They might be misguided or etc. Grey and black morality, exactly, Alkavi. Like, not to say that there are no, like, straight-up heroes in World of Darkness. They exist. They're just rare. Hey, Strontium, how you doing? By the way, Fox, over on YouTube, I am partner pushing. If you want to watch over on Twitch, I would be greatly appreciative. If you prefer to watch over on YouTube, please feel free to continue watching on YouTube, though. That is, of course, more than welcome as well. It does support me as well. How do you sound like Bayonetta? What do you mean, Abyssium? What is layers of ambiguity in grey areas? Yeah. Really not a fan of scenarios where the settings end with a downer, yet at the same time I can't help but feel an affinity for the setting. You can have good endings in World of Darkness. You can 100% have good endings in World of Darkness. Hey, Patat! 4 rounds, 16 hours slept so far today? Oh gosh. Oh gosh, that is quite something, I don't know. Not of what morality is, I might not be the best guy, but I certainly ain't no bad guy, said everyone ever. Yeah, and also, I think another thing is, if you're role-playing in the World of Darkness, then you're generally part of a group. Yeah. And actually looking out for each other. Also, hi, Ricky. No, I know it's in my stream's description, I'm asking what you mean by that question. I don't understand your question. Also, Ricky, enjoy your drink, huh? For a hard price, happy ending, or bittersweet ending for the World of Darkness. Yeah, like, do you? Apparently, according to this person. Is that from Megas XLR? No idea. Hey, Proto? World of Darkness is very similar to 40k. The setting is dark, gloomy, and hope is scarce, but just makes the people who struggle for hope and good shine even brighter. Yes, except, in my opinion, World of Darkness is more hopeful than 40k. 40k, even, like, fighting for the Imperium, for example, right, is also bad, because the Imperium sucks to live in, like, objectively. Like, that's always the point of 40k, is like, yeah, 40k, the Imperium also sucks. Like, 40k is very specifically like, everyone is bad. Not even grey, just everyone's bad. But in World of Darkness, you know, like, werewolves, for example, are they perfect? Absolutely not. They can be absolute idiots. But they want to be good. They want to do a good thing, right? And that's important, I think. Wanting to be good is pretty important. I think it's also similar to Call of Cthulhu. It's where you're fighting forces beyond your understanding. That also depends on, like, the campaign. If you're fighting a vampire, they can actually be quite understandable. I agree, there's no hope in 40k when in want, you have a small hope of doing something good. Uh-huh. Maybe that's why my preferred ending is the worms and Santi being healed, the Weaver being slapped some sense into. That's fair. And to be clear, genuinely, I think it's okay to have good endings in World of Darkness. Not even just on a grand scale. You could also just have a good ending for a one-shot. Like, for example, in Army After Hours, right? In the first episode, spoilers for Army After Hours episode 1, Abby is, like, and ends up killing the monster and like surviving and getting out there. And I think that's objectively like a good ending, like for her. Like she is, it's an open ending, but she is alive and well and has a goal in her life now, which I think is good. I've had the argument that the Imperium are the good guys in the context of the universe itself. No. Sorry, I disagree. The Imperium are... So, okay, Chaos is horrible, right? 100%. But the Imperium is so bad that they drive people to chaos. Think about that. Think about what that means. Because... That's only like a small part. Agree to disagree on the everyone is bad take? Every faction is. Individuals in 40k, sure. I'm willing to say individuals in 40k can be good. But like, the Imperium as a whole is horrible. The Tau are horrible as a faction. The Tyranids are horrible as a faction. Like, stuff like that. Individuals within, like, the Tau or Imperium or wherever, or like the Eldar or whatever, might be good, but the factions are all awful. Imperium's most enemies itself, the Astral Alliance / Red Crusaders. This is a joke argument, and Imperium are bad guys, how come they have doggos? Yes, well, Kevin says it's best. I screwed off from their pyramid scheme, I went to a pyramid scheme that I can actually win at. It describes Chaos defectors from Imperium very well, exactly. Few good factions that are there, they're not major ones, yeah. Tyrants aren't evil. Honestly, frankly, I kind of almost agree that the Tyrants aren't really evil, they're just hungry. like, is a black hole evil? Not really, right? And Tyranids are just kind of eating. I don't know. Like, they're evil in a sense that, like... Yeah, they're evil in the sense that, like, you know, like a horde of locusts destroying a farm. Is that evil? No, but it is a disaster. So it's like, But the CD Ratcat with social focus was difficult and risky to play the good game, but it was rewarding. Yeah. It's more like a force of nature evil. Yeah, exactly. And some Tyranids have sentience and thoughts. They do, and the hive mind definitely has sentience. But also, from the hive mind's perspective, we're just food. Like, A clip from Garfield animated series summarized Tyranids pretty well, but I'm still hungry. I need more food. Yeah. A great evil villain that everyone loves, but also hates it because they're the villain. A Tyranid cult's evil. See, there's a more interesting, like, Gene Stealer cults. There's an interesting question. I would say yes. I would say they are. Tyranids are less evil, I think, than Gene Stealer cults. Because Gene Stealer cults, kind of promise a better life and just turn you into soup, effectively. Hungry? Hi, Garfield. Also, hi, Skeleton. And hi, Gorbang and Lumi. How you all doing? As a structure, yes. As the people in it, no. Yeah, exactly. And I think that's what I'm trying to get at with 40k. Like, the Imperium as a whole is evil. Does that mean does that mean there's no good individuals in the Imperium? Of course not. There's probably billions of good people. But the Imperium as a whole is evil. Like, straight up. It's not a good thing. It's not a force for good. It's not even a force for neutrality. It's just evil. Because it's a massive factory that grinds people to dust. Sometimes quite literally. Which is not a good thing. Also, Link, enjoy a drink. Evil is a slippery term, it can be relative to those. Yeah, evil is relative, that's true. Like, we talked about this before, how in another setting, Vulcan, being the nicest Primarch, Vulcan would be Sauron in Lord of the Rings, right? So it's interesting for sure. Like, yeah, you have that sort of thing. I don't know, I think it's an interesting discussion. Also, Lumi, thank you for the 3 Steam streak into the extra points. As you're a space hawk, the 40k universe is a horrible place to live. Yeah. What about a Gene Stealer that actually steals pants because they think because they think that many legged hosts are gonna be indecent. They show up naked in front of the world they wish to eat. That's funny. Also, Chopping Bird, enjoy your drink. Also, the Hive Mind cuts the brainwashing right as the Gene Stealers throw themselves into the digestion pits. So that turns them more evil than Gene Stealers. Yeah, arguably. Unilateral decision. Leagues of Photon are the good guys. Why am I saying this? Because they can be, due to them having next to no law. Imperium as it has become a massive decaying empire. Even during the Great Crusade, it was bad. I genuinely believe that. I think the Imperium was never good. Like, never. It has always been worst space empire. Like, even at its during the heyday, even during the Great Crusade, even like with Thunder Warriors and such, like, the Emperor was never a good being. Cynical comedy support. Cynical comedy support? It's not a bad idea, Go Bang. Also, Link would be part of the crew. I respect that, stage crew. Is it necessary evil? There's a more interesting discussion, but... It's an interesting discussion, but I think no. I lean no. Because it's like Imperialism is bad, essentially, yeah. I think Imperium 30k was as bad. That we can discuss. I think both of them were bad, though. Like, degrees of bad, yes, absolutely right. Like, I'm willing to say, like, maybe 30k Imperium was slightly better than the 40k one. I'd be willing to discuss that. But I think both of them are definitely bad. Imperium is held on faith and tries to use duct tape that thinks it's getting the best support from insurance of being in the Imperium. Yeah, no question of them both being bad. Imperium has always been the last breath of a dying race, clawing and thrashing through its death throats. Yep, absolutely. So Lumi, enjoy your drink, and Ip, enjoy your drink. I mean, if you go back to, like, Rogue Trader, right, like the original Rogue Trader, it was always a parody of, like, authoritarianism. And I think honestly, 40k should lean more into that again, because I think there's actually kind of, okay, this is more of a fundamental problem with fiction in general, in my opinion. But like, there's this idea like, oh, the authoritarianism is necessary because our enemies are so bad, right? Like, oh, we need to oppress you because chaos bad, because tyrannid's bad, because whatever bad, right? I think that's BS. I think that's really BS. I think the idea that you have to make an oppressive society just because, like, your enemies are bad is ridiculous and foolish. And it's something that fiction should get away from, in my opinion. I want to see, like, actual, like, oh, we are going to make, like, the perfect democracy because our enemies suck and we're gonna make our place even better to live in. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Like, when people say Imperium 40k is a necessary evil because it's been shown to be making things actively worse for everyone every turn. Yep. A big part of why chaos is growing is because the Imperium is so bad. I would say the biggest tragedy of Warhammer 40k is that anyone who tried to be good ran afoul of survival of the fittest. More that survival of the cruelest, because that's how they roll in 40k. Like, anyone who wants to be good in 40k gets screwed over by the writers. Need to use the enemy's motivator for unity, at least in fiction I see as a weak writing, because to continue to exist it needs a new enemy. But yeah, but Mia, no greywashing in the year of our Lord 2026? Brainwashing? Every piece of 40k media states that the Imperium is the cruelest and bloodiest regime imaginable. Yep. Portrays struggle against horrible things like chaos is okay, but portrays the only solution like modern 40k is bad. Yeah, exactly. Imperium is kind of beyond saving. It's corrupt, oppressive, and a surveillance state. Yeah, no, I agree there. I think 40k might have been part of the reason why made by alien species embrace constitutional polyarchy. Fair, honestly. Frankly, Honestly, I think from a writer's perspective, right? So I'm working on a book, if you guys don't know. I'm working on a book called The Ocean of Obsidian. And it's about the last time a merchant does his, like, he trades in wine, right? And in pigments, like for color. And it's the last time he travels his old trade route. And he takes the opportunity, like, okay, before I retire, he says, I'm going to travel to all these places I've heard of over the course of, like, my life, but have never visited. And, like, kind of like just the tourism of it. But it also, like, kind of folds into, like, criticism of, like, systems in our world, but also, some other stuff going on. There's a lot to the book, but yeah. Creating the ultimate good in the face of ultimate evil is very black and white. Nowadays, people must have morally grey characters. The thing is, like, I don't think you need to write a perfect society that fights like a huge enemy, right? I don't think your good guys need to be perfect. A very good example actually is Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings' good guys are not perfect by any means, right? Gandalf gets like wrecked by Saruman. Sam and Frodo fight and get like trained and transformed and blah 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 blah. Trained? Transformed by their by the journey, etc. But yeah. The Imperium is the epitome of cruel oppression. The Emperor was a warmongering tyrant, and without them, humanity would be extinct. The rest of the galaxy would have been extinguished by one character or another. That's the premise of the setting. When they consider to be brothers? Brothers in not a literal sense, like not blood brothers, but yes, like brothers. Yeah, I don't know why I said trained. That was the wrong word. Yeah, like the good guys in Lord of the Rings aren't perfect, but they are objectively good in the sense that they are trying to accomplish good things. The faction would be the Grey Plastic Legion? No. Absolutely not. I think it's okay to have color and to have like nuance and interesting things in your characters. I think it's okay to have imperfections. I'm not saying that like, oh, your good guys need to be perfect. No, that's boring. That's dumb. Yeah. Gonna have the Zenkai boost? Yeah. So, also, I kind of disagree, Sifil, that without the Imperium, humanity would be extinct. We don't know that. We don't know if that's true. Maybe they would have been, but frankly, the Imperium has been just as bad for humanity as it has been good. Like, the Horus Heresy, wouldn't it have happened without the Imperium? You know? Like... like, that's a real thing to consider, because the Horus Heresy alone probably killed billions, if not trillions, of humanity, and destroyed a lot of like a lot of reality. Humanity extinct? Wrong. Humanity would thrive in chaos. On side note, I'm all in favor of deconstructing perfect characters. I mean, take Metro Man from Megamind, for example. Yes! Metrocity. On a side note, or Mary Sue's, Every hero and villain eventually becomes the villain and hero of their story. That varies. I don't 100% agree with you there, Michael. I think that's an interesting thing you say. I don't know if I fully agree. Because, like, okay, I think a good example is, if you look at Breaking Bad, I don't think at any time Walter White is a good guy in Breaking Bad. He's the main character, but he's not a good guy. Like, throughout Breaking Bad, he is a bad guy. And I don't think that changes. I think he is the villain of Breaking Bad, like, all the way through. Are there other villains? Of course, yeah, there are a lot of other villains. But generally, throughout the series, then you have a gesture of the Golden Age, lost on a machine man? Mm-hmm. A change of ways would never allow humanity perish. Oh, we'll see. And if any more planets might survive without the Imperium, Holy Terra being a ruined wasteland world without it. Yes, that's true. Terra would probably eventually die. I agree. But that doesn't mean humanity dies. Walter got hit by a get-out-of-jail card by a friend, and his pride didn't let him. It's a whole story. Yeah, Walter and his pride. Walter cannot let his pride go. That's absolutely true. That's what the story is about. Mary Sue can either be a horrible person or a good person who's confused and terrified of the amount of attention she gets, the expectations he is given for what she can do. Mary Sue specifically refers to a very specific type of character. When you say Mary Sue, that talks about, like, a perfect character that everyone around them also is like, oh, they're so great and wonderful and awesome and blah. It's unrealistic. That's, yeah. So Lucy, thank you for the 285 Steam streak. So in Lord of the Rings, Star Wars, and Warhammer 40k, as each character eventually becomes the hero and villain of their stories. I see what... Yeah, okay. I see what you mean, Michael. I think I see what you mean. But I do think Lord of the Rings, Star Wars, and 40k are very, very different in that sense. Because, like, yes, there are people that get corrupted in all three of these stories, right? Like, Lord of the Rings has Saruman, Star Wars has Anakin, and then, of course, 40k has, like, points at the entire setting. Horrors, but yeah. Luke actually becomes less powerful throughout the Star Wars movies. Yeah, he does. But like Luke, for example, in the comics originally was like corrupted to be evil as well. Like when the Emperor somehow returned. Because yes, that happens in Legends as well. Legends is wild. I do like an old Warhammer quote. Men must die so man may live. It explains the Imperial mindset perfectly, and the worst part is, it's not entirely wrong. I think that's the interesting part about the Imperium. Because there is at least a small part that's like, okay, I can understand why these decisions were made. I don't agree with them, but I understand them. In the same way that, like, you know, Big D in Hunted Parenting makes all sorts of decisions that I do not agree with, right? 100%. But I can understand them. So I think that's interesting. In the 40k setting, I think I'd much rather be Tau than any other faction. I do think of the factions out there, Tau is probably one of the better ones in 40k. It's still pretty evil because the writers are like, no good allowed! But, yeah. It'd probably be Gevasa. I mean, look at the clones if they were considered heroes up until Order 66 Tournament of Villains. Yes, although even there's like an interesting... Order 66 is fantastic, by the way. I mean, man of big, but bigger than Blackjack. What is Order 66, by the way? So Order 66, right, in Star Wars, what happens is, like, you've got the Clone Wars, right? The clones do their war with the Confederacy of Independent Systems, the CIS. And then Order 66 is Palpatine going, execute Order 66, and then the clones kill all the Jedi. Well, not all the Jedi, quite a few of them survive, but like 99% of the Jedi die, and that's Order 66. And it's a really big event in the series, and it's a really well done event. Frankly, Episode 3 of Star Wars, I think that the like Order 66 scene, it still gives me chills to this day. It is very well done. Order 66 is just anti-Jedi? Yes. The Clone War where the clones did their war? Look, I needed to explain it fast, okay? The argument over who the only heroic faction in Fallout is, and why everyone seems to settle on the followers of the Apocalypse. Yeah. Order 66 is a reset factory button for clones, probably. Well, it varies from, like, lore to lore. Books are written from the Imperial perspective, so it's canon that they're being written as worse than they actually are, coping. Like Episode 3 as well, I think Anakin vs. Obi-Wan is the best fight scene in the entire series. I agree, except for some moments. Like, you know the one I'm talking about, the spinny one, where they just... where they're just, like, spinning their sword around, and, like, both of them are missing each other, and it just looks so cool. Probably worth a quote. You know what? I will put that in the quotes channel in the Discord, which you can join right now, by the way. We're going to be doing probably Space Marine 2 for tomorrow's community night. So if you guys are interested in joining the community, there you go. One moment, let me put it in the quotes channel. So Anakin, I have the high ground, yeah. No quote, boo. I literally just put it in the quotes. Wasn't the orders like a thing that the clones could not disobey because they had a chip? Yeah, that's the Disney version. I think in the original version it was literally just Order 66. Okay, we are trained to do this. Bang. So like in... Oh, there's no code command. Yeah, no, there's no code command. I just put them in the Discord instead. Discord? The spinning moment is part of the charm for me, that's fair. After the British can't steal your funny mummy moment. No, Anakin, you're a Harry. No, I'm sorry. I have a full glass of coins. It's not even a glass, it's a jam jar thing. God dang. What's the failure of implementation? The galaxy spanning bureaucracy of the Imperium just can't keep up. No, I think even the Imperium at its best would still be an awful place to live. Because it is fundamentally built upon stagnancy, upon producing as many weaponry, weapons at the cost of everything else, and built on a massive inequality. The Imperium at maximum efficiency is just better at throwing people into the grinder. I think my favorite part of Star Wars is the introduction of Kylo Ren and his unique crossguard saber. What does the Inquisitor and Darth Maul sabers are? I think Kylo as well. Fair is fair. Okay, I'm going to defend Star Wars the sequels a little bit. I like the crossguard saber design. I think it looks cool. I think it's neat. I quite like the idea of it. And you know what? I actually have a suggestion for how you could fix, like, I want to say 50% of the issues with the sequel trilogy. And it's one change. You give Rey a lightsaber pike. Okay, hear me out, right? Why? Why is that like... Why is that's such a big difference? Now, yes, I also agree, the whole, like, birthright BS. Frankly, have her be a Palpatine. Have her just be a good Palpatine. I'm fine with that. Generally, though, give her a lightsaber pike. Why? First of all, she starts off the trilogy with, like, the cool, She has the cool, like, stick already, and does, like, fun stuff with it. No, not a double-ended one, just one end. She does, like, fun kickflip stuff and, like, parkour and such. You can keep that in. In addition, you have new choreography because of the lightsaber pike. That's instantly more interesting. And you have a lot more character preservation, because... what you can do is you basically have you basically have her like grabbing that new like Jedi identity in combination with the original identity of being a scavenger and like uniting that together. It's a much better way of doing it, in my opinion. Like, unironically, going from staff to pike is not that big of a leap. Exactly, it makes more sense. I really wanted Rey to duct tape the light Skywalker saber to the end of the day. Yeah, exactly! Oh, but enough? It wouldn't fix all the issues. It would not. I tweet! We are discussing how to fix the, we're discussing how to fix the issues with, the sequel trilogy. How's Kaizo? Welcome in, everyone. Get flocked, Bayonetta? Yes, it is I, Bayonetta. Hold on, actually, let me listen to Bayonetta's voice. Double raid? Wait, double raid? What do you mean? Oh my word, Aku.
I'm a toaster. I am a toaster.
So you stole my question of the day? Wait, is this your question of the day? Wait, you're kidding, right? Wait, are you for real? I didn't realize that this was your question of the day. But yes, welcome raiders. For those who don't know me, my name is Armia, Lady of the First Stars, also known as the Queen of Scuff, but today I'm just one thing, your bartender. How you doing, guys? Aku, thank you so much for the 10 gifties. Bactrian, thank you so much for the follow. Have a Starkos on because I'm in Starkos with you. They are free. You know what? Let me listen to Bayonetta real quick and see if I can do her voice, because I'm curious now. Bayonetta voice. Let's see. Let's give it a listen. Okay, I like. Okay, I want to point out. I googled Bayonetta voice and I found a video called Helena Taylor's voice clips. So I think, you know, it's gonna be like, oh, you know, it's gonna just be like a voice sound or something. No, apparently not. I'm gonna stop sexy minute. It's a tennis match. What did I return to? Me trying to find Bayonetta's voice. God dang it. Okay, what about this one? Maybe this one's better. Maybe this one's better. Also, welcome in Gaza. Did I say that right, by the way? Let's see. Bayonetta 3 voice scripts. Maybe this is better.
Oh, don't make me wait. Oh,
Okay, I could do that probably. Oh, don't make me wait. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh, don't make me wait. Faults. Good. You're gonna fault for me. Let me catch up with the chat real quick. It's voiced by Jennifer Hale in Bayo 3. Who is Jennifer Hale? I feel like I recognize that name. Also, one sec. I'm just gonna catch up with chat real quick. Oh, I'm trained. Okay. Would you make fold? Half of chat, probably.
Turns into a tesseract and folds into singularity.
And get your tweed on. Hi to Drew. Hi Widow. Hi Tweed, of course. Hi Havoc. Hi Taki. Welcome in. Hi Killzone. Hi Gaza. Diddy's mom. What did I miss? Oh, you just missed me doing Bayonetta voice. How'd you make them fold? Bayonetta. I just did Bayonetta's voice. That's all. Jennifer Hale. What has she worked on? Baldur's Gate, Mass Effect, Metal Gear Solid. Oh wow, okay. Wait, did she voice Shepard? Let's see, Mass Effect. She did voice Shepard. Ah, okay, cool. That's where I know her from. Should have gotten the Republic Commando 2 game that was cancelled years ago. Oh, I wish. So, fun fact about Republic Commando, actually. For those who don't know, I'm an audio engineer. I do audio work. Or, well, I used to, before I became a VTuber. Well, okay. The full timeline is, I was a boom operator, then I was an audio engineer, then I became a bartender, and then I became a VTuber. Like, that's the progression, right? So, a little bit of everything. But basically, boom operator and audio engineer, for those who don't know, a boom operator is basically like, you know, on a set, like that one guy with the stick, like holding it up high, like trying to get a microphone. Eh. As a musician, hats off to audio engineering. I love doing audio engineering. It's very cool. It's one of those things that, oh, excuse me. It's one of those things where, I really like doing it, but I also realize that it's not for everyone, you know what I mean? So yeah, the Commando rifle was pure gold. Now the reason I bring this up is because Republic Commando 1 had a video where they talked about Foley, like how they made the Foley for Republic Commando, which was really cool. Like they showed off like how they did the different noises for the creatures and stuff, which I thought was really neat. Also, FaZe, thank you for the 15 months and for continuing the hype train. But level 4, good lord. Thank you. Remember what Commander Rule 17 is? I do not, Michael, sorry. Boom mic operator. Yeah, boom mic operator. Oh, also, Raiders, we're gonna be getting into the game soon. I will be showing off the trailer for the game. It's the moment as well. We're gonna be playing a game called Rise of Piracy, which is a solo indie dev sandbox game. It looks kind of like Mountain Blade, but pirates, if that makes sense. Which is interesting as an idea, it really is. Yeah, that's how I got into Foley originally, and like audio engineering more broadly. Yeah. The Commander rifle was pure gold. The Commander rifle was fantastic. Maybe we should play Bayonetta sometime. You know what's funny? I've only played the prequel. I've only played Cereza, which... Oh, okay. I need to show you guys Cereza. Hold on. Cereza and the Lost Demon. Unironically, I love that game so much. Do you have a half-joke girl for the hype train? Armia's girlfriend Lilith is holding Art hostage. Yeah, the hype level that we need to reach is level 17, because Lilith is unreasonable. But I mean, if enough people try, we could do it. I think the highest I've ever gotten was like 15. So it's not impossible, I feel like. Just, you know, Lilith has decided to make it difficult. Also, yeah, let me show you guys Cereza and the Lost Demon real quick, because I love Cereza and the Lost Demon. It was a very fun game to do. I played it on stream like a year ago, I want to say. Yeah. You called me? I'll turn it into 20? Okay, Lilith. If I had the money, I would boost to level 20 because funny. I appreciate that, Lupus. I actually do wonder what people would do if they had, like, oil baron level money, you know? Yeah, look at this game.
I'm back now.
Cereza, you must never enter that forest. You would soon become a snack for one of the fairies who live there.
How could a dank old forest be that scary a place anyway?
I played in 3 musicals. I would do them again. Footloose, Swing Kids, and one self-version from the Academy. Ooh!
Can I manage to summon a demon that has now possessed Cheshire?
Yeah, the way this game plays is actually really interesting. Because it's on the Switch, right, you actually have 2 controllers, like left and right side. And what they do is the left side plays with Cereza, and the right side plays with the demon. It takes some getting used to, but it's really good. I got oil baron level money with paper studio 3D model and mocap, so you have a fully interactive set. Working on it. I did have oil baron level money, but I'm working on it. Its camera angle reminds you of West of Dead. Ah, yeah, kinda. It's not at all similar gameplay-wise, but it's a good game. I really like this game. It's Bayonetta in Wonderland, but like as a kid, and it's very wholesome. It's honestly really nice and wholesome. I really recommend this game. Not a lot of people know of it, I feel like, and it's a shame because I think it's honestly definitely one of those like kind of what's the word I'm looking for? 3 years ago, yeah. Came out for the original Switch. That's what I'm trying to find. It's definitely a passion project, I feel like. Also, speaking of passion projects, let's take a look at Rise of Piracy. Have to try this? Yeah! Alright, so this is the game that we are going to be playing today. Got the prequel was released? Understandable. Keep in mind, this is all a solo dev. A single dev made this game. which I think makes this a lot more impressive, honestly. Whoosha! Can we get some choo-choos in chat for the hype train? One single guy with a box of scraps, yeah. Why is the rum gone? Why is the rum gone? I don't know, Fox, if you haven't already, feel free to go sub over on YouTube as well. I am very proud of my content over on YouTube, so feel free to go do that if you like. Nickrai, hi sweetie. Hi, how are you doing? It's been too long, have you been? Also beautiful, ayo. Ayo. There's certain things that make me say, yep, that's Bannerlord. It's very Bannerlord vibes, right? It's very Bannerlord. I am actually quite excited to give it a look. Which, speaking of which, let's do that right now. Starting up the game. Do. Oh, Bannerlord's vibes? Bannerlord mod? I don't think it's a Bannerlord mod, actually, but it is still early access, yes, Lumi. I believe the plan is to have it in early access for a year. I already have sub, to be honest. I find the voice very captivating. Thank you! Somebody mentioned this morning that, like, they think I sound like, Bayonetta, and I've been giddy over it all day. Happy birthday, Armia. Hi, Darklings. It's not my birthday yet. That's in exactly 1 week, actually. In exactly 1 week. Let's see. How's the game audio? I think this should be good.
Yeah.
I'm glad you like my voice, Sir Nud. Touch my rum and I'll fill you with shot. Well, so first of all, we gotta create a flag, right? Like, well, we'll do a new game. Discover a world of expansion. New horizons are at your feet. You're the captain. Compete for power. Become the admiral. Also, May, enjoy a drink. That was me, and I'm rather happy to hear that. Oh, that's awesome! There you go. Yeah, it's been, So first we have to create a character. Alright. It's been on my mind. Also, can we do a shout out for Makurai, please? May is a lovely, lovely bee. So first of all, we have to pick a character. I do like the way this lady looks. We can also pick this lady. Huh? It's kinda cool, not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm excited to give this game a go. Quick question. Notice that you like to hum the Super Mario 64 level start. It was not part of my childhood. It's just been popped into my head lately. Like the first lady, I like her too. I think I'm gonna pick her. So we're still gonna be Armia. I think this is our pirate faction. Unwashed Chinese or unwashed Irish? A quarter is an ability? It is. Neuron activation? Yeah, so what are we gonna call our flagship? Our main ship? Hey Guns, welcome in. We could go, like, okay, so last Tuesday we were playing Corsair Cove, and in that one we had like tax evasion as like the theme for the pirate ships. We had like death and taxes, tax evasion, all that stuff. I have Michael. The video's up on YouTube. You can check it out. Romania. What do you mean Romania? As a name? Doomed Yuri? Just Doomed Yuri. Well-free distribution. That's pretty good. I do like well-free distribution. Star Voyage? Okay. Amaterasu? Amaterasu is a cool goddess, don't get me wrong, but yeah. We also have a ship in that one called the Belgian government. We did. The Belgian government would still be funny. MS Barracuda? It's not bad, but it doesn't have enough, like... One of the Sunlit Sea. Critical Yosep Susano, the Dragon of the West? I don't think I want to go for like a mythological thing. The Groovy Gremlin. I like Groovy Gremlin, that's fun. Groovy Gremlin. Not bad, definitely not. The line flag, a real one? No, I don't think any of these are real flags. I think they are just... I think they are just like flags that the creator made. What mythology? I wouldn't go for anything mythological. Tax evasion is good. Dragon of the West is from Avatar: The Last Airbender? Oh, okay, gotcha. I don't think I want to do that though. Floaty McFloat face. What about Naboo in Stars? I don't understand that one, May. Can you explain that one to me? The Draft Dodger. Tax evasion is good. I like wealth redistribution, admittedly. Maybe just a wealth redistributor. I like that idea. Let's see. So our character trait is either trader, brawler, explorer, pirate, or admiral. So trader gives us more trade, obviously, more diplomacy, and higher hull strength. That's nice. Like Shipper shall be known as tax evasion. The brawler gives us more speed, more firepower, and more hull strength. Makes sense if we want to fight a lot. First start, we focus on cargo and trade deals. Limit to 5 ships in our fleet from level 1, but they can be upgraded twice as much. Making fries? Okay. Explorer is the easiest start with bonuses to evasion and maneuverability. More movement speed, diplomacy, and speed. Pirate, very difficult start. Okay, we should probably not do this one, because I'll probably just die. And then Admiral. Starts with a letter of marque. Oh, this is if we want to be a privateer. You guys want to be a privateer? Everything with an A but shorter. And stars, because your theme and stars help guide the seas. Okay, I see it. I see the vision. Okay. That's an interesting idea. Oh, I just realized, with that follow just now, we got to 3,900 followers. Thank you, guys. Only 100 away to 4K. Good lord. That's a big number. That's a big number. Okay, what do you guys think? I want to hear your opinion. I'm thinking either Brawler, Explorer, or Admiral, personally. Like, Trader is not bad to play, I don't think. But I feel like it's gonna be, like, boring to watch. This would be Privateering, which Privateering is pretty fun. 10 is largest. It all sounds like it would be pretty fun. So, me, thank you for the 6 months with Prime. Thank you. You could be Pirate Bay and have a flag as that data freedom movement flag or something. That's a funny idea. Yeah, I mean, let's do Brawler. Oh. Wait. Oh. Oh, I see. God. Okay, I wasn't ready for literally... Okay, I wasn't ready for literally just like, oh, here's an entire, like, art, program. We're back gonna go help my grandfather and gay uncle. What do you think about Kamino's gem for your chip name? I think Kamino's gem is too Star Wars. Let's see, I did draw the gremlin? I could draw the gremlin. Okay, one moment. Let me grab the gremlin as a reference. I'm not an artist, by the way, guys, so cut me some slack with this, but let's see. We can start with the eyes. Then I need, like... Yeah, I was not ready for just like, oh yeah, by the way, here's the freaking... Gremlins flying on the gremlin flag? Loving the long hair on the model, thank you! Speaking of gremlins, though... let's see. Honestly, admittedly, I kind of want to fly this flag. This is pretty funny already. Maybe just like... Perfect. Imagine this flag just being hoisted at you.
But what if I...
Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. The flag. Hi, Minty. Thank you for the care package, honey. You take a drink. Nice flag, Armia, thanks. Yeah, perfect. I would reset the stuff. We'll do Admiral. Armia, the well-free distributor. There we go. Begin. We'll have a letter of marque from the faction you choose. Wah! Okay, we can be allied to the Danish, the English, the French, the Netherlands, the Portuguese, or the Spanish. I mean, the Netherlands would make sense, right? Because I'm Belgian, so Netherlands combines pretty well. Imagine being raided with this flag, right? Almost forgot about stream. Oh gosh. Hey, Ellie. However, a part of me wants to grab Denmark because I think it sounds funny. Is that like... Oh, do. Netherlands did have an awesome navy. Yes, that's true. This area would be peak Netherlands. The English rule the seas. Not yet. Not during this period. I think this is the 16th century, so not quite yet, Tweet. That's later. But the English do have a good fleet already at this point. I think this is Spain and its highest power. Lumi, during this time, Spain owned Belgium. So if we want to do that, I could be on the Spanish side. Ah, that's actually an interesting idea. What do you guys think? Spanish? Spain? Yeah, really. Spain. Spain owned Belgium. Allying with the Danes instead of the Dutch or the Spanish is very funny. You know what? Who's the underdog? I think it's Denmark, actually. Of the underdogs, I think it's definitely Denmark. Denmark would be mostly trade. England and France and the Spanish are like fighting each other, and the Netherlands and Portuguese are mostly trading. So underdog-wise, it's Denmark, and maybe the Netherlands as well. Netherlands would make the most sense. Yeah, that's true. You know what? Let's do the Netherlands. Let's do the Netherlands. And Bonnie says, as to hanging, it is no great hardship. But were it not for that, every coward would be a pirate. Latinas, oh, just Spain. Greetings, Captain. We're ready to begin building our fleet. Start by visiting a few of the local ports, and for the sake of goodwill, be wise to intervene if we encounter pirates threatening civilian ships. This is oh my god. This is This is literally just... It's Mountain Blade. It's Mountain Blade. That's what this is. It's Mountain Blade with piracy. That's wild. Hey, Freds, enjoy a drink. Let's see, what do we start with? The Wealth Redistributor has 15 swords, a pistol, an officer, 10 muskets, and a grenade, apparently. Okay. Interesting. Let's see. Let's take a look at our faction. Faction of Armia. Okay. Okay, so what do we call our faction? We could just call it Bar 1. That would be the classic thing. Tinky's U-boat, Uwu. It looks so funny, right? Also, if you haven't already, folks, feel free to join my Discord. It's going to be interesting. I'll for sure look into the Spanish-Netherlands period. Yeah, it's interesting for sure.
Yeah.
Hi, Gaia. Welcome in.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gremlinopolis?
Yeah.
We could call it like Gremlania or something. Like Gremlania.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm Time is paused, but birds still flying. Imagine ruined. This joke is seriously, this is insane for being made by one person. Yeah, for real. I believe this was in development for like 5 years. Gremland? I kinda like Gremland. Gremland is not bad.
Yeah.
The oldie bar. So how are you doing, Minty? Lebanon says, why is that buttock smiling at me? Because tea. I like Gremland, yeah, let's go with Gremland. Let's see. What else do we have? We have 5,000 gold. Our crew pays 195, okay. We are allied to the Netherlands. We don't like the Portuguese. We don't like pirates, which makes sense. We do like Denmark, though. Interesting. Oh! Okay! Now let's only stay home as soon as I'm halfway there, classic. That's actually really cool. They have relationships between every single faction. So, like, you can see what the Danish think of England, for example. Or England thinks of the Netherlands. Stuff like that. England loves England. Yeah, it turns out. Generally, factions like themselves. What a surprise. Portugal and Denmark hate each other, apparently. Why does Gremlin not like Portugal? I don't know. We just start kind of not liking Portugal. Let's see. The map? Stormy Harbor. Can we like zoom in? The death. Wait, hold on. Why is this just called the Death of Doom? Why is this called the Death of Doom? What? Can we zoom out more, by the way? We cannot. Okay, I guess we'll just like explore a little bit to start us off with. It seems like a decent plan. Oh, the Death of Doom is a pirate ship. Let's see, how powerful are we compared to it? Oh, they have 5 ships. Yeah, no. Let's not find 5 ships right away. That seems like a bad idea. I do wish I would know what kind of ship we have to start off with. Let's see. The ship of the line with 26 cannons. So a pretty small ship. We're starting with a pretty small ship. The Death of Doom, my favorite sea fort, right? As Davy Jones once said, part of the ship, part of the crew. They're sailing on land? They are sailing on land. Oh, enemy fleet in pursuit. Oh no! Please no! 26 guns for a ship of the line. That's kind of small now. It is. Yeah, I don't think they're supposed to do that. I think this game is still very much work in progress. Like, you can definitely tell that there's, like, some stuff to be worked out on. Not visited this port before. There are 48 crew members available. There's 1 ship available. People love you here. Netherlands is currently at war with Denmark, England, and France. Jesus Christ. 3 missions, no notable characters, and 4 warships ships station. Visiting islands does not affect relations. You'll be unable to control your fleet. Okay. Looks like you sailed beside them for a little bit too long. The pirates, they hate the rules. Okay, I love the idea that the pirates are just like dee just to go right through. So we are visiting day 3. Attack against visit. What? What? A Dutch fleet has signaled allegiance. What? Yes, these are some nice clouds. I hope you don't end up in Davy Jones's locker and you're an amazing person. Your streams are wonderful. Thank you. I'm gonna end the visit. I get the feeling this game isn't finished yet. Somehow, I feel like this game isn't finished yet. Let's see. Deliver letter. Please deliver this letter to the newfound shores. Yeah, we can do that. Let's take a look at the shipyard. Like, a heavy frigate is what they have here. These parents just running around in those semi-aquatic car boats. Car boats. How big is this thing? This thing has 26 cannons. Oh! So I have like a frigate. Okay. Yeah, here we go. Our ship has 520 firepower, which is the same as the heavy frigate. So yeah, we have a heavy frigate. A grenadier, 10 musketeers, an officer, a pistolier, and 15 sailors. What Zinji glitch was that, army? I have no idea. I think this game definitely needs some work. It's interesting though. Let me try visiting again. Let's see if it actually works this time. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Can I change the angle? Why is it like turned up? Okay, hold on. Controls. RTS. Camera move. Ow. I feel like I've not played the remake of Sid Meier's Pirates. Is it good? Seems a bit loud? How's this? Okay, this definitely needs work. That's a shame, actually, because I was like, dang, you can visit the ports? That's kind of cool. Yeah, evidently not. It's a bit awkward because we have okay, we have it on the job that we can do. Crown's Crest is nearby, so let's see if we can visit it. Some beautiful clouds. May thy pirate fleet leave, please. I think they just left me alone, which is nice. Okay, so mission complete. Cool, we did the thing. So we're starting by just like delivering news, which admittedly is not the worst thing to do. We could hire more crew, but I think I'll wait with that for now. Yeah, we'll wait with that for now. Instead we'll just like go and visit some folks. It auto-navigates around islands, as it should, honestly. These guys are Danish. They have 3 ships, good lord. That was suspiciously fast. Admittedly, we are just delivering a letter. That shouldn't be difficult, you know. Yeah, another mission done. That was easy. More news to deliver. Okay, sure. I guess we can keep delivering news. I don't inherently mind. Does us leveling up do anything for us, by the way? Let's see. We have a logbook, we have missions, what else do we have? Our fleet, we have cargo. Okay, Sid Meier's Pirates is pretty good from what I remember. Is it a fairly faithful remake of an old 1980s game? Armia's Postal Services, yeah. News, not nudes? Yeah, we're delivering news, not nudes. Admittedly, delivering nudes probably also would pay pretty well, but you know, that's neither here nor there. You know what? Yeah, transfer passenger and transfer prisoner. There we go. We're gonna bring a prisoner to Denmark. The hardest double take? Oh. Yeah, see, those guys are too powerful for me. Crazy. Like, all of these guys are way too powerful. That's actually insane. Like, I guess early on we just need to get money, which, to be fair, in Mountain Blade as well, early game, you are like super weak. So it kind of makes sense to me, actually, that, you know, it would be the same thing here. Level up, more bonus XP. Cool. Okay. 2 ships align in a troop transport. I'm gonna try to flee. You have fled. Okay. Hi, Zero. Ding Dong, we delivering drinks from a bar? From a bar? What you delivering? Okay, we made a bunch more stuff. Cool. Fight? Honestly, I should have fought. Tell you what, next fight that comes up, we'll take it. Next fight comes up, but we'll take it. I'll do a quick save real quick. How are you doing, Zero? Welcome in. I believe in you. Thank you, Minty. That's sweet of you. Actually, let me give you a shout out real quick before. Power of your flag alone will make them cower in fear. I guess most fleets will just leave you alone until you start actively aggravating them. Yeah, probably. Like, pirates will obviously attack me, but otherwise, yeah. I do think renown isn't spelled like this. I'll fucking zoom out. This is the furthest. But we do have a map as well. One moment. There. So we also have like a regular map. Which is reasonably big, I would say. Pirates are pirates. They do piratey things. No. I'm fine. Woke up from my nap after work. Heck yeah. You want I can't stop looking at the circular crown's nest and keep thinking of the Pepsi logo. You know, I do kind of see it. Oh, there we go. So now we can buy new types of ships. Cool. Progressing, guys. I do think the game is quite loud. Like, is the game right now kind of loud? Zebek and I missed the other one. A race-built galleon, which means it is a galleon built for speed. A Zebek is sort of like a galley. I hear barely anything at all. The music seems to be flipping around a lot in the game. Like, it's very loud and then very quiet, and then very loud and then very quiet. So that definitely needs some work. But you know, solo dev, so willing to forgive some stuff. Just, yeah, that needs work, for sure. It's like very slightly too loud at some points, but perfectly fine otherwise, and your voice is still plenty audible, even when it's loud, so I think it's all good. Fair enough. Yeah, I think the dev needs to, like, balance the music, for sure. Also, hi, Neko, how are you doing? Like, for a solo dev, I'm willing to forgive a lot of things. So, like, I'm willing to give it, like, a lot of, slack. Gonna get another... Look out, iceberg ahead. Oh, no! Not the letters! Ah! So we're getting XP just from sailing around. That's kind of nice, actually, because that does make sense. Yesterday I decided to subscribe 2 dimensions for my brain and cobble together some kind of 1000-point orc army to test that with a friend in tabletop sim. Oh, that sounds fun. There's an invade button? There is. From what I understand, you can attack, like, settlements and stuff, which maybe we'll get the chance to do that. That would be pretty cool. Let's see. Do we have any missions? Let's see. Brown's Crest, Newfound Shores, and Sable Harbor. Okay, none of these are that. So instead, we're gonna go to Sable Harbor. Deliver this guy there. That is pretty scary these days, fair. Only question, will you ever marry any of your That's a wild question to ask me in the middle of stream, Proto. This is a fictional map. I believe so. I think it might be generated. That is a wild question to ask me. Whee! As for an answer, Proto, I do not currently have any plans to marry anyone. Not currently. I have thought about it before, but to me it doesn't really add anything to the relationship, for me. Like, marrying versus girlfriend or boyfriend or whatever doesn't really make a difference for me, so... yeah. Any boyfriend such girlfriend that Army gets has to pass the Zero sniff test. Like... I don't know. I don't quite. I also admittedly like marriage. I don't know. It doesn't really appeal to me. Hey, James, how you doing? I thought you liked tax evasion. I joke about tax evasion a lot, yes. There we go. Okay, we can now buy a brigantine, which would be pretty cool. This is a screw sloop, which is a troop transport. It costs 28k. Only has 18 cannons, good lord. Yeah, we definitely need some bigger... We're definitely gonna need some bigger ones in the future. Look at a high number of questions. How big is this map? Not huge, not tiny, but not huge, I would say.
Tax evasion is a crime, Virgil. It's an obligation.
Like, it's not tiny, but it's also not massive, I would say. Oh. Both of these are the same. Yeah, we'll do 2 at once. That sounds like a plan. We've got 2 prisoners with us. We're gonna be paid like 3k for this. Not too bad, looks pretty sweet. Yeah, like, so far. Like, okay. Are the graphics gorgeous? No, right? When people hear marriage, they tend to expect grandiose celebrations and all that. Also, it's very okay to have quiet marriages. Yeah, and even then, it's entirely up to the couples whether they might want to make it official or not. Absolutely, yeah, that is absolutely true. Not tax evasion if you pay less taxes legally because you're married. Just in general, like, I don't know. For me, it's that thing of like, what does marriage actually add to the relationship? To me, it feels more like an obligation at that point. You know what I mean? Like, nice, okay, level 5. But let us level up in one go, so that's pretty cool. I will say, leveling up is pretty fast, so getting out of this, like, early game is gonna be relatively quick, which is nice. Because in Mountain Blade, getting out of the early game can take a while. Okay, yeah, that definitely needs some work. So what about, like, can I take over, like, Crestwind Port here? Travel is at peace with everyone. They have jobs for me. Approach. Bribe, threaten, give a gift, ask about Numas, ask to see log. Trouble ports usually don't have defending fleets. No, really? You say so? I could hire a bunch of crew members and then just attack them with them. HJ's last name? Sometimes it makes a lot of legal paperwork simpler. Yeah, I guess. Marriage and relationships, nada. Marriage and law and financial convenience, pretty decent. Someone got married for convenience. We got married so we could live together because the only way we could live together, which was something we wanted more and more. How to visit each other with immigration and travel laws. Yeah, that's understandable. I don't know. I'm not particularly fussed about it at the moment. How about we borrow this port? Yeah, you know what? Let's buy the rest of these sailors, just so we have some extra firepower, right? Oh, we've taken some damage, it looks like. Okay, we'll repair. There we go. And then, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna save first. Ah, woman! Ah, it's Jack! Hi, how you doing? There's some mechanics you always wanted to have in sailing games. That's a good question. I'm not sure. Cannot invade. You've recently done business with this port. Ah, I see. Okay, in that case, we'll wait, but we'll come back here. I think the damage is dynamic damage, like wear and tear? Yeah, I think that is correct. Scaling is an Easter egg in Sea of Thieves. You think it's gonna be the same here? Maybe? What Nobody's entitled to know if and when you plant Americas. It's an entirely personal choice. That's also true, yes. Yeah, the music definitely gets too loud at times. Like, Jesus Christ, guys. This needs to be fixed. It went from, like, nothing to... Like, it's kind of crazy. It's still getting louder. Oh my god, chill. Chill. Why is it so loud? Yeah, I think you're correct, Lumi. It's just wear and tear, I think. All games overshadow wear and tear in the games, then it's just like a few in-game ads. But yeah, it could be fixed with some mixing adjustments. It doesn't need a lot. Just mix them all to be relatively, you know, relatively the same loudness. It's definitely fixable. It's just right now it's not good yet. Yeah, honestly, like I said, I don't think I'm interested in marriage at the moment, just because, like, for me, it doesn't add anything to the relationship except obligation. And I don't like the idea of being obligated to love someone, if that makes sense. Yeah. Also, the volume slider can change a lot. It's not unsettling. Well, the problem is that sometimes it's very loud, and then sometimes it's very quiet. So it's not so much the problem of... Oh, okay, we could buy a schooner. Ooh, a great frigate. 52 cannons. Now this is something we might want. Marriage only if it gives me back Normandy. This game's kind of raw on the inside. Definitely needs some work. Definitely still needs work. I can see the vision though. Like, again, I'm cutting it a lot of slack because I see the vision, and if the gameplay itself is pretty fun, then okay. So far, it's kind of just going around trading, which is fine. But yeah, a heavy galleon. Ooh, 50 cannons. Yeah, the issue is that the tracks are playing at differing volumes, exactly. Like, my mixing is fine, it's just, the game's mixing, that's the problem. Okay, so there's, an enemy, bunch of enemy ships. Let's save and try fighting them, just for fun. Let's see. Cannot come aboard, that's fine. Alright, let's do it. I like that one of the ships is called the Death of Doom. The Death of Doom! Which do we want? Cloudy, foggy, or rain? Maybe rain? Oh! Oh, this is kind of cool. Let's see. Okay, wait, can we see them walking around on the ship? No. Ah. Okay, I understand why not, because that would be so much work. But that would be awesome. Seeing, like, people crawl out of... Okay, but, like... Okay! I see the vision. I see the vision. I really do. Right, let's see. How do we control the ship? Let's see. No, I don't want you to move there. How do I set a waypoint for you? Oops. Okay, well, cool. What about... How do I set... Ah, there we go. Control it with your mind.
You can control it with your mind.
Yes, as you do. Okay, I mean... That's pretty cool. I do wish the sails would actually, like, ball, though, by the way. Is it because we're going against the wind? Like, I definitely see what they're going for. Against the wind right now? That would make sense. There's the enemy. I think we're just gonna let them come to us and try and broadside them. as they approach. That seems like a decent plan. You see back from the bank, and I got a new blouse. Ooh, nice. Let's see. We have a spyglass as well. Let's see. Spyglass. Oh, that's neat. Okay, I like that. Like, we can see the enemy ships incoming. That's pretty fun. I like that. Toggle UI. Oh, okay. Like pictures and stuff. Okay, yeah, sure. Like I said before, this looks super rough, but I see the vision. I really, really do. Remember Horatio Nelson's fabulous tactics of punch them sideways. Punch them sideways. That's one way of putting it, yeah. So yeah, it feels like they're trying to do like Empire Total War sort of deal. Which I really do respect. You know what we'll do is we'll turn like this. Anyone thoughts on M64? What is M64? Alright, let's see. How do I aim? We have grape shot, chain shot, and regular shot. Makes sense. Oh, frick! Alright. Now that there's no music, this feels weird. Like, the fact that there's no music. Well, that missed, like, everything. I think it's beat? The range on those guns? Yeah, I know, right. Ah! Oh, there we go. We got some good hits there. It looks neat, but I do wish there was some music here. Like, the dead silence makes sense, it's realistic, but... Oh, there we go. Oh, dang, we sank their flagship. Yeah, we just sunk that ship. I just got an achievement. Make ready! Fire the chasers! And... fire! I think the track might just be very low volume in the mix, you think? There we go, got another one. Let's see if we can board this one. I don't want music, but I want better sounds. Yeah, honestly, like, alternatively, like, you know, the creaking of the ship and stuff like that. That would also be a good one. Let's get grape shot. Let's see, how do we board? Fighting style changed ranked, fighting style changed single.
Ready to fire! Fire!
Okay. Random. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure how I can board. Let's see. Change battle speed, change shot type. I don't see a button to board. Maybe grape shot the crew? That certainly wouldn't hurt to, like, damage them. Yeah, like, hold on. Degrees? Yeah, I don't know how I can board. Let's see. Ulrika? I mean, that definitely hurt her. The short chaos gremlin. Ah, yes, of course. This thing is actually kind of hard to hit because it's so small, which makes sense. You know what? Let's just blast it with... Oh, I see. I think the degrees are literally just like how high you aim.
Fire the cannons!
Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, bum, bum, bum. There we go. I like how they were saying, like, oh, the pirate thing is, like, very difficult, but... Apparently our ship is, like, super broken, OP or something. It's so tiny, it only takes one popcorn. Good night, Mia. Have work tomorrow? Absolutely. Play sea shanties. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna put on sea shanties in a second.
Fire the cannons!
There we go. Hey Taki, how you doing?
Yeah.
Also, hi Doomsday, by the way. How are you doing? There you go. She's on fire. So I think that means we're about to win because, I mean, her being on fire definitely isn't a good sign. They can't play it no more? They want no more. Oops, sorry. Naughty Lilith. Tusk. Right, one more broadside. Why is everything about... God dang it. Actually hit them, please. Right, reload the cannons. There we go. Victory. Cool. So, we lost 19 troops of the 40. They lost almost 1,000 people! Holy... In case it wasn't obvious when it comes to me with the question of the day, I'm the villain. Yeah, that makes sense. We killed almost 1,000 people in that exchange. Jesus! Okay. Did we get any loot out of that fight? Should we get some XP? Okay, 800 gold. Any ships that survived can be claimed. Ah, I see. So we could convince them to join the crew, ransom them, or release them. I mean, it's 5,000 gold. I feel like that's worth ransoming. Okay, wow. And let's repair. What kind of upgrades can we get, by the way? Gunner training. All kinds of stuff. Minus 19 troop slots. Are you Davy Jones now or something that you can return to people from the dead? Yeah, we just like, we gained 19 people in that fight. Like Liechtenstein in that one war. We killed 1,000 people. What do you have to say? A teehee. And you know what? Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna put on some sea shanties. I feel like it's way too fitting. It really is sailing cannon. It really is. I'm gonna do it this way. Morning, lovelies. Hi, Kindred. How you doing? Feeling cute, may brutally cannonball 1,000 people. You know, as you do. So how do you board in this game? Let me find the controls real quick, because, like...
There once was a ship that put to sea. The name of the ship was the
Billy FT.
The winds blew up her bow, up down, oh below my bully boys blow.
It has sexy voice. Hi, Magnus.
Will a man come to bring us sugar and tea?
Oh, Artiesmo.
One day when the tonguing is done, we'll
Take our leave and go.
She'd not been 2 weeks from shore,
And down on her a right whale bore.
the captain called
All hands and swore he'd take that ship in tow. Soon may the weatherman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. Ah, these guys are tribal. We could try taking over these guys. See, how many troops do I have? I have about 40 men. How many do they have? You know what? Exit. Save. Invasion. I'll take our leave and go.
No lane was cut, no whale was
No warships. Expected difficulty impossible. Okay, so we might need more people. Goblin Jin, I hope the Goblin Slayer is not coming. Hey Blue, how you doing? Yeah, let's get a few more sailors first. Tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go.
Days or even more, the lane went slack, then tight once more. All boats were lost, there were only 4, but still that whale did go.
Soon may the weatherman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. Yeah, it is Nathan Evans. Hey Nelly, how you doing?
As far as I've heard,
Alright, let's see.
The lane's not cut and the wheel's not gone. The Wellerman makes his regular call to
Yeah, like, very rough game, but like, I see the vision. Let's see, cloudy. I think we want clear skies. Because we want to be able to shoot them. Okay, let's see. Oh, board is shift and action. What does that mean?
Set sail.
Alright, so where's the... Ah, there it is. I'm bully in the alley, way, hey, bully in the alley. Help me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley, bully down in Shinbo. Oh wow, okay. That's actually kind of cool. Like, okay, this is low poly, right? Like, they are very low poly. But it's actually pretty neat that, like, yeah, they're doing like the Empire Total War, like, invasion thing. The kiddie version of Sid Meier. It really is like trying to be Sid Meier's, and I do respect that. Are they strutting it? Like, I really do see, like, the vision, and it's like, it's not there yet. It's really not. It still needs a lot of work, but I respect it for what it is. So, hi, Kuda, how you doing? Help me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley. Does the 2 extra guns be considered a 5th grade? Yeah, not quite there yet. A 6th grade isn't bad though. Kind of bad with all the free asset pulling. It definitely, yeah, it needs a lot more. Like, I don't recommend this currently. I got this for free. Yeah, this is early access, see, it is. But like, yeah, what it is, I'd say, like, keep an eye on this sort of deal is my current feeling to it.
With greasy Artie,
Bully on a Shinbo eye. I'm bully in the alley. Hey, hey, bully in the alley. It's Pirate Week, it seems. We did do a bunch of pirate stuff, yeah. I'm gonna be doing yeah, this game definitely needs a lot of work. It keeps tabs on game for sure. Yeah, a lot will depend on what the dev ends up doing. Can we not? Avoiding the rocks ahead. Well, yeah, of course. But look at Brock's game out. That water reflection looks amazing. There's definitely like good stuff in it, but yeah. There's a playlist of random shanties. What will we do with a drink and sail of AC Black Flag? There's a bunch of them, yeah. You're too fat for the cove? I don't know if we can, like, actually get into the cove, or if it's just, like, impossible. Or if it was just, like, the RTS thing, being like, no, I don't want to run up against the rocks. Let's find out. Pretenders like me, fly as hell but shouldn't exist? Oh, I just roasted myself? Don't roast yourself. Unhealthy. What are you guys eating tonight, by the way? I'm having spaghetti bolognese. Bully down in Shimbo. There we go. I'm bully in the alley. Hey, hey, bully in the alley. I'm bully in the alley. I think this weekend I might want to try making butter chicken. Zilla, who's Indian, sent me a recipe of his mom for like naan and stuff. So I think that would be pretty cool. Wait, this is a very different song. This does not fit at all. Where's the kindness, man? Hey guys, you all doing good? Yeah? Okay, bang. Oh, that's funny. God dang it, that was not intended. So, can I just... let's see. mean, I definitely damaged a bunch of them. The music is so unfitting. Okay, you want to know what that was like after this one, which I think is even funnier? Freaking hand clap. Something in a conquistador, right? That's even less fitting.
Oh, Santiana gained a day
away, Santiana. Of the West, they say. It rhymes with oven roasted chicken. Ooh.
Heave her up and away we'll go away, Santiana. Heave her up and away we'll go along.
So what do we do to actually land, I wonder?
She's a fast clipper ship and a bully good crew.
Hey, Santiana.
And an old salty yank
For a captain to set landing zone. Okay. Too close to land. Deploy crew. Preparing to deploy crew. Hi Magma, how you doing? Hey, leave it, Johnny? I will probably do that in a bit. This one's also good. Santiana. Irish John, thank you for the follow-up. Please have a Starkos and extended Star Crispy. They are free. How you doing? Welcome in, Macmo. How are you? I love this song. Santiana is one of my favorite sea shanties. As your crew has learned better songs, you know it. You skipped the tutorial, I see. Once you told the ship to deploy crew, a UI appears above the ship that you can hover and send units. Oh, I see. Yeah, honestly, I shouldn't have skipped the tutorial, honestly. But I was like, there's 5 tutorials, where? I wanted to get into the game, which I don't think you can blame me for. UI appears above the ship that you can hover and send units. So preparing to deploy crew. Ah, there we go. Are you the dev, by the way? Allegedly. Ah, okay. Hi, dev. I do think we have feedback for you. Mostly, like, pretty positive, actually. Like, just things to work on. Pointing the rocks ahead. No, that's not what I want you to do. Good stuff, thank you. Yeah, of course. Like, one thing that came to mind was mostly, like, for example, the music. Like, the music currently has a tendency to be, like, very, very quiet, and then very, very loud all of a sudden. Also, stop it. So, like, stuff like that where, like, you know, maybe you need to take a look at the balancing of that, you know. Like, I swear! This is the second time! Yeah, that's a common complaint, that's fair. Freaking Baby No Money shoves his way onto my playlist that is just like, ayo, I heard you were doing sea shanties. No! Stop it! Hold on, sea shanties. My house wants to set sail. Actually, though, god dang it. Alright. I will say, something I actually genuinely like, because we've been comparing it to Mountain Blade. Something I really like about this game is that it's relatively quick to get, like, started in it. And I like that a lot, actually, because I feel like in Mountain Blade, especially in Warband, it can take a long time to, like, get set up. It was a huge inspiration? Yeah, you can definitely tell. Like, it's C Mountain Blade, which is a cool idea. So I'm just, like, gonna blast some of these guys with Grape Shot, I guess. Which just seems mean, honestly. Like, we're just sitting here blasting them. But, you know, if it works. Roll and go. And the cables are stored to be rollicking randy dandy oh. You sure there's not effective versus terrain yet? Run shot does splash damage though. Ah, I see. My logic was like grape shot because infantry sort of thing. In that case though, let's use round. Oh Jesus! Yeah, okay. That seems just unfair, which, I mean, yeah, that tracks. Oh my god. Should have called the game Sea Cannon. God, right? Let's see, we might be able to get a shot off onto... Let's turn the ship a little bit. And... yeah, that's pretty effective. Got to jump on a call, but thank you very much for trying out the game, and best of luck with the partner. Killing it, thank you! You're carrying an army's worth of cannons after all. Yeah, exactly. Like, I might only have like 50 people, but I also have a lot of cannons. You know what's realistic? She's flying the dastardly Dutch flag while doing it. We considered being Danish. So Magmo, enjoy your drink, hun. Okay, you know what? Nice detail that the trees actually get impacted. I feel like not every game would do that.
For a great big Dutchman rammed my bow and said, "Young man, this is mein Frau."
This is mein Frau! Fishes love cannons, right?
Since roving's been my ruin, I'll go no more a-roving with you, fair maid.
I always knew Daniel was evil though. Truly. Preparing to deploy crew. Okay. Let's actually try and deploy crew. So... we'll try and deploy...
Since roving's been my ruin, I'll go no more a-roving with you.
Ah, there we go. Okay. Okay, so these guys are fighting. Can I select them? I can. Oh, you select them. Oh my god, my guys are just slaughtering them.
Your pay, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave
okay, prepare to deploy more crew.
Leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is long and the winds don't blow.
Yeah. Let's put some grenadiers in there. And some musketeers. Then a bunch more musketeers. The rest of our... There we go. I do love the hospital squad pirates. What? Danish pirates, dear god. Can we do an attack move? Is that an option? Like, Control S to select all soldiers. Okay, the tribals are like running in and then just getting gunned down. Good lord. Bombard at landing zone, bombard. Control right mouse button for attack move. Here we go. I knew there was gonna be an attack move somewhere.
Leave her, Johnny, leave her.
Oh my god. Knights Hospitaller switched sides with the Barbary pirates and became pirates. Now they started raiding the Barbary pirates mostly. They pirated the pirates. The Knights Hospitaller did a lot of raiding out at the pirates, which... yeah. There we go, victory. Yeah, like the game is super rough around the edges, but I do really like what I'm seeing here. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, we took over a tribal thing. So we could occupy for the Dutch, which makes sense because we're working for the Dutch. We could sack it, or we could just leave. Just leaving is like, what the heck? Like, why did we even bother?
Man, whiskey, Johnny, oh,
Whiskey.
whiskey's the life.
I guess we can occupy it for the Dutch.
Look, Munga. In turning into a pirate. We are made to bring me
124
that drum.
non-combatant prisoners were taken. I'll release them for some extra renown.
Whiskey for my Johnny, oh. Whiskey gave me a broken nose.
Whiskey, Johnny.
Whiskey made me pawn my toes. Whiskey for my Johnny, oh. Whiskey drove me around.
Alrighty.
Whiskey.
What is this? Is that just loot that's like down? Oh, it is. You picked up 2 apples. Cool. Thanks, I guess. 3 apples of the sea, as you do. Reinstating for the Order of St. Lazarus as pirates? What?
A glass of grog for every man.
Whiskey, Johnny.
And a bottle
2 bushels of apples. Apples. No. 2 apples. Like, that's it. Just 2 apples.
Here we go. We are out, but
Let's imagine a conversation of how the Knights Hospitaller recruited people. If you join us, you get a free ball check from the Sister Hospitaller deal.
round and round. Good morning, lady.
Oh, this is a good song.
And when we get to Kingston Town, the hee-ho-ho is there we'll drink and sorrow drown. Good morning,
lady.
them gals down south.
Also, Blue, thank you for the 3 streak. Enjoy the extra points. Oh.
With them we'll spend our hard-earned pay. Good morning, ladies.
What's the real Captain Kidd in pirate history? I don't know that much about pirate history. I need to read up more on them.
And soon we'll be back
Like, I am very interested in like the 16th and 17th centuries. I just don't know that much about pirates. I need to read up more on them, honestly.
For the very last time we'll waltz around.
Good morning, lady.
With Paul and Meg and Sally too. Good
Hee-ho-ho.
We'll drink and dance with a hullabaloo.
Good morning, lady.
So long goodbye to all your days with a
Hee-ho-ho.
Don't cry for us, don't waste your tears.
Good morning, lady. Good morning, ladies all. It's a fun song to sing. Pretty simple.
And listen to me. I'll sing you a song of the fish in the sea, and it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys. When the wind blows, we're all together, boys. Blow ye winds westerly, blow ye winds blow. Jolly sou'wester, boy, steady she go. Up jumps the ale with a slippery tail.
Schooner? Action Enterprise. Scurvy Atlantis. Love to learn about the age of piracy in Southeast Asia. Oh gosh, there's crazy pirate stuff in like Asia. These guys are an independent merchant. I kind of want to try attacking them. Like, they have 3 schooners. You want to talk, apparently. Yeah, you know what?
We're all together, boys. Blow ye winds westerly, blow ye winds blow. Jolly sou'wester, boy, steady she goes. Up jumps the whale,
I really like the way
if you want any wind,
it
well, blow ye's a squall, and it's
like introduces your ship. It looks very cool.
when the wind blows, we're all
There they are. You want to talk? Let us so we can serve you a knuckle sandwich. Yeah, this time we're going to try boarding one of them. I'm going to sink 2 of them and then board the 3rd one and try and like capture it. That's the goal, I think. I want to try becoming like a fleet by capturing enemies. Until you have around 7 mana wars, that's gonna be hard to control as well. It's gonna be interesting. He wants to be the city side character that shows up for one scene, maybe accompany a song. That's a classic. Oh, this song! And we say so, and we know so.
And if he dies, we'll tan his hide.
Oh, poor old man.
And if he don't, I'll ride him again.
And we say so, and we know so.
And I'll ride him until the Lord knows when.
Oh, poor old man.
He's dead as a nail in the lamp room door.
And we say so, and we know so.
And he won't come.
And if he has currently, but since you've skipped a dude, you can use an auto aim feature that was recently added to the arranging / angling for you. The hotkey is J. Ah, that's useful.
And we know so. And the iron of his shoes to make deck nails. Oh,
poor old man. Oh, you know what would be useful for an aiming feature? Is when you're aiming, the sails become transparent. That would be useful. Not like a strictly necessary thing, but like, I think of, like, obviously on the side it's fine. But if you're aiming forward, it's kind of like, Same thing with backwards, like, You're kind of aiming blind. Which, you know, like, that's fine. Equip your choppers, run out your dags, and make ready for the Dakar, you know it.
She sleeps in the kitchen with her feet in the hall, running down to Cuba. Wavy boys to Cuba, hey, running down to Cuba.
Honestly, like, considering how complex this game could be, it's not that bad in that regard. Like, they're on fire. Okay, I want you to board, shift. Yeah. Down to Cuba. Equip your choppers, run out your dags, and make ready for the Dakar. Down to Cuba. Is this gonna? Am I gonna ram and it's gonna like? Smack! Oh dang, they have like 1,000 people, I think. Yeah, they do. Why do they have this many people on this ship? What? They have 1,600. They have 1,000. What the frick? I think we found a slave ship. No, they're all combatants. Oh my word. Oh, this song. Oh my god. Wait, victory? What? Wait, did we like... Okay! There was 1,600 men on... How'd you win that? I think because they were all on fire and on low health. I just like... Woo! And they just got spooked. That's hilarious. Oh my god, that's... Oh, that's so silly. I love it. Yeah, see? They were all like super damaged. You know what it'll be? I think the NPCs don't repair their ships. So because they are sailing around constantly and they don't repair yet. Oh my god. Wait, so they have 50 cannons? That can't be right. This game of combat readiness is a factor. I don't know. So it says it has 14,000. Huh. Those are battleships. Are they? I don't think they are. Like, the ship roll is battleship. We'll just claim them. Ransom for 34k. Holy. Oh, yeah, okay. Actually, that explains it. That's so many people. Yeah, I'll just convince them to join my crew for now. Okay. So we now have 4 ships. Okay.
his mind.
Okay, yeah, sure, why not?
Youthful lady gay.
Food calls I must away, sounds good.
British sailors met him
Let's go to, like, a nearby port.
as he went for to be married. Pressed he was and sent away.
And let's, like, repair these ships. Or maybe sell some of them.
Sailor's clothing she put on.
Okay, the island can't afford
Aboard a man of war.
all this
Her pretty
cargo.
little fingers long and slender, they were smeared with pitch and tar. On that ship
So
there
what do we
was a
have?
battle. She amongst the rest did fight. The wind blew off her
What do you mean form a
silver
square? 40 damn officers, yeah, I know, right?
snowy white.
Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? Is I'm just gonna put everyone in on the shore for now to reorganize them.
He says, fair maid, what brought you here?
We'll repair these ships. Gonna cost us some money, that's fine. Hey Volcania, how you doing? What's the law behind your broken halo? The broken halo actually represents, like, the imperfections of life and how it can still be beautiful. Beauty and imperfection. So autofill, 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 autofill. Okay, so now all have the minimum crew. They each have 18 cannons. So we have our entire ship, our entire fleet now has 36, 44, 54. Our entire fleet now has 70 cannons. That's not bad. Armadia? Now we have 900 sailors, so let's put 100 of each onto each of these schooners. That's gonna be plenty, probably. I guess we could put these land cannons on this one. Put the grenadiers on there. Put some officers. Yeah? And the rest? Can we let the rest go? Yeah, like dismiss these guys. Good lord. Can I match a first rate or a second rate? Yeah. A third rate, because a third rate has a 74 cannons. Alright, so yeah. So what are we gonna call these ships is the question. I don't know the ship of the line, impressive to be honest. Oh, that amount of cannons. That amount of man of wars, I don't think that's an option. So what are we gonna call these three little ships? The first one is the Welfare Distributor. The second one could be the Gremlo War. Honestly, that would be good for a ship of the line. Has to be one called a Wicked Wench. Wicked Wealth? I want to do more of those tax evasion lines. Little Ships 3 and then the new Roman numerals. Oh my god, it's like Goldilocks? Kronos' Wrath? Sounds cool, but yeah. Gimbo's Gamble. The Al Capone. A little bit, excuse me. You know what? Marriage. Like... I like Gremlo War, though. Gimbo's Gamble... You know what? Gimbo's Gamble is good. Charity. Taking donations. There we go. So, the Welfare Distributor, the Gimbo's Gamble, the Taking Donations, and the Marriage. Dumb.
From Jamaica comes rum, sweet oranges and apples from Portugal come, but stout and strong cider.
The means of production. Offshore Bank? Offshore Bank would have been good as well. Ship's just Bob. A fine 70-gun ship she is. Yeah, unfortunately we have 74. So we currently have a mark with the Netherlands. Could we say, like, no, we don't want one with the Netherlands anymore. We want to be independent. I wonder what we can do. We clearly didn't donate to the anti-mugging you fund. Exactly. A sloop, an enterprise, and a schooner. You know what? No, we'll let them go. Lady Money. Oh my god. Okay. How many? Yeah, lots of smaller ships. I kind of want to try getting like a bigger ship though. Like I would love to get like a ship of the line or something. That would be very cool. Dutch West India Company. Speaking of the Dutch, Sable Harbor. Let's see. A screw sloop. Yeah, the heavy frigate does have more cannons. Let's see. Can we sell some stuff to you guys? Let's see. We have. There. Rates with a great frigate designation and get a full freight. And you get 2 new ships, but you consider 2 names I suggested, and they just don't really fit with the theming that we're going with. Michael, sorry. And there we go. Now we can unlock early frigates and Zebex. Sorry, Captain, you don't have enough experience yet for the ship. That is more or less how it works, yeah. Is it a little goofy? Maybe, but I do kinda like it. I actually wonder if the characters themselves level up, or if it's like per run. We could buy a brigantine, but they only have 6 cannons, which I don't think is worth it, honestly. Let's just sell the rest of our cargo. We sink the ship the Grand Terror. Okay, we can do that. Many of your ships have sweeps. Sweeps? Are different cannons modeled? I don't know. I don't think they are at the moment. Okay, the brigantine like, needs more Bataka. Yeah, 6 cannons is really few. Let's see, where is... Okay. The Grand Taxmada. I like Grand Taxmada, that's pretty good. Down there in the corner, Neptune Storm and Sea Serpent's Fangs for new ship names? Well, again, that doesn't really fit with the theming, unfortunately. Like, they're cool names, but it doesn't really fit with the theming. 8 ships, that's a lot. Do we fight this? I certainly could try. Okay, this song I don't really like. Also, Farron, enjoy a drink. You'll probably die? Well, let's find out. Okay. Crypto coin. Yeah, that seems more in... Let's see. Oh wow, our ships are like very spread out. There's the Caribbean fight music. Let's reorganize all of them a little bit. The Gimbo's Gamble has a lot more firepower than the rest of them. So, oh my god. I mean, this is not a mana war. These are many things, but it's not a mana war. It is strapped up like a World War II fleet. It's a boy of war. It's boy of dad. I think this is the ship we need to sink. Okay. I was also not really like a big fan of this particular song. The highest they got is the ship The Line? I think you're right. The Grand Terror. I'm guessing this is the Grand Terror. Early in the morning. Can we capture it? We certainly could try. What shall we do with the drunken sailor? What shall we do with the drunken sailor? Early in the morning. Way up she rises. Way up she rises. Frankly, we don't really care about our 3 small ships. If they die, whatever. So you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna use these 3 smaller ships to attack the big one, and then our big one. Way up she rises, and up she rises. Rises early in the morning.
Put him in the brig until he's sober. Put him in the brig until he's sober.
Put him in the brig until he's sober early in the morning. Up she rises. She rises. And up she rises early in the morning. Alright, here we go. Let's see, if we can get a good angle on these first guys, which I think we can. Yeah, a little bit lower. Red Crab Captain Gremlin Beard. Let's see. We hit them with the chasers, which is good. And there we go. That's good. That's good. Let's see. That? Yeah, very nice. There we go. The Grand Terror has surrendered. So we've defeated the flagship already. Wait, how did it get set on fire? What? How did I manage this? It's a lovely beard you have there. I too have a beard, and it's filled with tiny men. Have you ever eaten a tangerine? Would you like to try one? There we go. Ember Frigate has surrendered. Good. Yeah, I do think the ships are a bit too easy to kill. Also, Jesus, okay, this song is going on way too well. Way too long. Okay, I think we want some different songs, because all of these are like super sad, like, oh, everything sucks. That kind of music. And it's like, no, I don't want everything sucks kind of music. I want No. I'll go back to Randy Dandio.
Now you're ready to sail for the Horn.
Okay, can we say, yeah, board them.
Our boots and our clothes are all in the Horn.
Rollicking Randy Dandio. Heave away. Actually, I think they just surrendered, so yeah. You're too fragile for wooden ships that naturally float? Yeah, I think it is a bit too easy to... Oh, god dang it! They just sank the... You bastards. They just sank the ship I was trying to capture. That's rude! Fire that guy out of a cannon? Right? I'm gonna beat these guys out. Rollicking Randy Dandio.
Come press the bars, buddies, heave her away.
I should have been told of a messenger pigeon. Raycom. There we go. That was good damage. Wouldn't you do the same? Well, yeah, but I can still be annoyed about it. Like, sure, I do the same too, to deny the enemy it, but I'll still be annoyed about it. Like, they can still be bastards, even if I agree with their bastardom.
What I say, in Amsterdam there lives a maid, and she was mistress of her trade. I'll go no more a-roving with you, fair maid. A-roving, since roving's been my rule. I'll go no more a-roving with you, fair maid. I asked this maid to take a walk. Mark well what I do say. I asked this maid out for a walk, that we might have some private talk. I roll no roving with you, fair maid. A roving, since roving's been my rule.
Yeah, like having like the option to like hide the sails or something while you're aiming would be very nice. That would be a really nice feature. Because as it is, it's kind of hard to aim.
And said, young man, this is mine Frau. Go no more a-roving with you, fair maid. A-roving.
Once in a while, a beat that privateers can prevent he banished privateers, in particular bring out your dead. Bring out your dead!
Then take fair warning, boys, from me. Well, what I do say.
There we go.
Warning, boys, from me. With other men's wives, don't make too free. I'll go no more a-roving with you, fair maid. A-roving, since roving's been my rule, I'll
highlight the current ship target? Yeah, something like that. Not dead yet? I hope they're dead now. That was a full broadside. Ah yes, with their most memorable song, Rowing with One Hand.
I thought I heard
The old man say,
leave her, Johnny, leave.
You made many men walk the plank. Well, we brought on like more than 1,000 men at one point, so I'm gonna say yes. Like for some reason, all the enemies have like 1 billion enemy ships, like 1 billion people on every ship. Like broadside. Well, that definitely hurt them. There we go. That was good. That did some damage. None went by, and it's time for us. Oh god, there's still a lot of their ships left, actually. It's that ship, and another 2. Good lord, okay. Let's see. This looks kind of rough. I'm sailing on this rotten tub. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. No crowd allowed and rotten grub, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, the voyage is long and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. You just sailed over the crew of their flagship. Oops. A tea and all that.
But now we're through, so we'll go on shore, and it's time for us.
I do like the sounds of the cannons. They could do with some like extra variety and stuff. But they work for what it is. Like it works fine. Honestly, that's kind of how I look at this game in general at the moment. It's like a lot of this needs more work, but what's here is like definitely not bad, you know? Like, but I do think this has the potential to become really good with enough work and dedication. Like, I definitely see the vision. Oh my god, what the? Did you guys see that? My cannons just decide to go everywhere. What the heck?
Whiskey gave me a broken
That was crazy.
Whiskey, Johnny, whiskey made me
Come on, baby.
whiskey for my Johnny-O.
Decent shot, but not amazing.
Whiskey drove me around Cape Horn.
Whiskey, Johnny.
It was many a month when I was gone. Whiskey
For Johnny Boy.
I thought I heard the old man say,
Okay, I definitely hit them.
"Hey, Johnny, I'll treat my crew in a decent way. Whiskey
For Johnny Boy. Oh, to chain shot? I think I wanna load chain shot. I wanna sink these guys. I mean, admittedly, this is kind of like realistic sailing combat, not gonna lie. It's slow and a little bit ponderous. Oh geez, that's a lot of cannon
Here we go.
fire.
We are outward bound for Kingston town with a
Rain
heave-ho.
on.
And we'll heave the old wheel round and round.
Morning, ladies on.
And when we get to Kingston town,
The hee-ho-ho.
is there we'll drink and sorrow drown.
Good morning, ladies all.
Them gals down south are free and gay with a hee-ho.
Oh, them gals down south are free and gay. Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, the Maldives is pretty gay. You call me the fire setter? You could say I'm the fire starter, twisted fire starter. Wow, 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 wow. So hi, Neon, how you doing?
And when we get
Like, tan, tan, tan.
town with a
Oh,
for the very last time we'll waltz around
morning, ladies all.
with Paul and Meg and Sally too.
The hee-ho-ho.
We'll drink and dance with a hullabaloo.
Good morning, ladies all.
So long goodbye to all your days with
The
a
hee-ho-ho.
Don't cry for us, don't waste your tears.
Good morning, ladies all. I really like that song, actually. Like, the Good Morning, Ladies one, I really, really like. Let's see. What are some of the good sea shanties we can put on? Yes, Maxwell. Oh, good fire. It's a free and gay. Gay pirates? This economy?
We're taking damage.
Yeah, I know we are. I'm trying to turn. This is actually a problem. Our ship is actually pretty damaged. Uh-oh. We might be dead here. That would be unfortunate.
We're taking damage.
Yeah, I think we're dead here. Uh-oh. Binary convenient, just slightly on fire. Baby.
Cannon commence firing.
Okay, that's like way too high. It's kind of hard to tell where you... Could be more on fire, this is true. Which the enemy is certainly trying to make happen.
Fire the cannons.
That's share the damage control bucket. Okay, I enjoy the idea of there being one damage control bucket. Oh. Somehow I'm not taking any more damage. Is it because, like... Are they shooting through the holes? That would be hilarious, actually, if that's the case. Please tell me they're just shooting through the holes. Hard to call that a victory for the French either, true. It is what love, big love, Debbie. How you doing, sweetie? There we go, okay. Oh. Oh! Wait. These guys were still alive? I thought they died.
Setting course.
Go get them! What the frick are you doing? I thought they were dead!
Fire!
Bruh. God dang it. You god dang bums. Go and Yeah, you know what? Gimbo's Gamble, go capture that one. Taking donations, go and capture the one that sunk the flagship. Oh yeah, have you done anything 40k miniatures? I did back in the day, before I became a VTuber. I haven't done any 40k miniature stuff for a long time though. Okay, is this one... This one's surrendered. It's kind of hard to tell which one is which, like... Okay, these guys are fighting. Boats on fire, people screaming, cannon blasting, your fleet's like, yeah, they got this. Right? Actually though. I was like, yeah, you know, it's fine. Don't worry about it. But this is a good song, by the way. It's medieval, actually, but close enough. There we go. Is that all of them? No, there's still something left. God dang it. Just finish them off already. This is having that Empire Total War problem where there's just like one ship. Mark up on the page and with thy deeds a ledger fill. Pain and sweat be still, if thou seekest glory. Incudinati, potens dominus, illes bestialis artificiosus. Next Uno session, let's have the passionate game of ours against humanity. Yar. Yar against humanity. Do 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 do. Here's a claim, come and join a merry game. There is God can best a king, on vellum all can make a name. To wear the margin flame, or thou shalt be sorry. Inculinati, potens dominus, miles bestialis artificiosus. I really like this song. It's got like a certain playfulness to it that I really like. It's sort of like bardy playfulness, you know what I mean? Like... They're taking donations. What's it up to? Bestialis artificiosus. Oh, I like how this is still marked on the map. I don't think they're gonna fight back anymore, guys. Like, alright, let's go kill this thing. Like the fortunate. Go kill the fortunate. Yeah, they're definitely fortunate, considering they haven't died yet. Okay, how does this have 1,660 people on this little boat? I don't think that many people fit on here. Like, even if you cram them on there. Are you kidding me? That's insane! It is like cramming on there! Sitting on lamps? They have to be. Good lord. Pink Ponytail Club, medieval? Correct. I quite like the medieval songs, honestly. I will say, I do love the way these ships look. Very pretty. Pink pony maid, thou shouldst be a nun. I just want to run with mamas and clowns. This where I belong, down at the Pink Pony Inn. At the Pink Pony Inn. To sin. Keep on dancing with the Pink Pony Inn. Pink Pony Inn. There is a certain vibe that a short time and double-barreled shot rifles existed. I was like, I mean, to be fair, that's kind of like the Zweihander, you know? Like, the Zweihander was only really a weapon for like 100 years. Like militarily. And then it kind of just disappeared because it got replaced by like other stuff. Right, you know what? Both of you bored her. I'm not in the mood for them to run away again. Just kill them. Just kill them. Come on. The Pink Pony Maid, thou shouldst be a nun. I just want to run. we go. Now we're hitting her. Comically long pike, right? Zayev? I believe there's been a rise of piracy. Oh, if it's not the stinky gremlin, how would you know I'm stinky? Have you been smelling me in my sleep? That's a wild question. We can't enjoy a drink, hun. How are you guys doing, by the way? Like, what are you guys up to today? Any plans? Maybe.
Make ready.
Oh, I want you to do shit. Not sure, boredom. The pink pony man. Zweiler was used for quite a long time, just evolved. They were used till the Renaissance. Oh, they were only really used in the Renaissance. That's what I mean, person. Like, two-handed swords did exist to some degree, but Zweihanders were only really used in the 15th and 16th centuries. Like, they existed, but I'm talking militarily. Hey, this song, it's always on repeated work. I'm sorry, gut check. It's almost done, so don't worry. You smell different when you're awake, Jesus Christ! Actually, you know what? Let's put on... What can I put on that's like... less... radio? Islanders as a whole existed for even shorter than that if we're cutting off their use from the original mercenaries. Oh yeah. I like this song? That's fair. How about... I think after some song you need to have a pirate toggle, Mia? Yeah? Yeah, you're not wrong, Talk. I think at some point, I think for 3D, what I might do is put together a pirate outfit. They had 2,000, Jesus Christ! You know that being pompous, expensive mercenaries isn't a sustainable business model, who knew? If only I could be a Gyaru full time. These are all just small... I can take them in tow. Yeah, that's fine. We'll take them all in tow. Sell them. 26k, yeah. Give me. That's the nearest port. I need a hero. Gyaru Landsknecht? Well, about that, punk. That does exist. Honestly, Gyaru Landsknecht Armia is something I've toyed with as an idea. A bunch. Hey, cat robot, enjoy a drink? I haven't yet got art of me as Gyaru Landsknecht, but I could... Maybe I need to make that happen. You see, we just made 64k off of that. Nice. It is a shame for that ship, but yeah, it is what it is. I like that this ship is called the Evil Killers. We had to make it edgier. Hero. I shall for you till the end of the night. That was the Pepsi logo. I see it. I didn't know they were pirates. Let's see. 18 cannons, 18 cannons. Yeah, so the ships we had were like 26. It's okay. Let's repair what we have. I like the idea of renaming it the Not So Evil Killers or something.
Verily doth the saintly champion ride toward me. Through the wind and the chill and the rain, the plague and the flame, I can feel his
officer? Surprises. When do we install Pokemon games with 100%? No. I know you're joking, but let's not talk about illegal activity in my chat, please.
To the end of the night, I pray he be hail, winged of heel, and newly returned from the fight.
Sorry, Lon? No problem, Al.
I shall hold out for a hero till the morning light.
Fly this amongst the ships. God dang. The ambiguous killers. A joke was there? Absolutely. I'll talk NSOW then. Standing on top of an office chair? No! How dare you. I'm gonna rocking up to Century Chandra. I mean, like one of your Gyaru Landsknechter? Maybe I need to make that happen, yeah. Tell you what, if I can get some Gyaru Landsknecht art, I'll make it happen. Like, I need to do some searching for it though. Like, I'm not sure if it's possible for me to get some. Cause like it's definitely like a pretty unique idea. I mean, it would be hard to find, you know. For those who don't get the joke, look at the screen. So about that Gyaru Landsknecht. Yeah, I was lying. Very wealthy, look at the purple. Yeah, purple does show wealth. I love the sheaves. The sheaves are so impractical and like very Japanese in the styling. But I kind of love them. It's pretty great. This is obviously very stylized, but like I kind of wanna make this happen in the future. Like one of the 3D outfits would be this. I think that would be fun. This was done by Nico, by the way. Nico did a great job. Anyway, we can't rule Armia. Gwen already rules Armia. That makes Armia more hot. He's in the bar life size. I do want to make this happen. Also, I love the pants. I love the pants so much. Are they practical? Probably not, but I love them. And like the flambird. It's an unexpensive purple shade. It feels very Landsknecht to look more expensive. That is actually very fitting. Like, oh, I look all fancy, but actually... Yeah, she has two swords. She has the Flambird Greatsword. But we also looked into giving her, I think it was a Messer, because we were like, you know what? What if she has like a sidearm? That would make sense, right? And then like the plate, the breastplate for some armor. I really like this. I like this a lot. When Gyaru becomes part of the equation, practicality goes out the window. Absolutely. I really love the asymmetry. Like, I'm a huge fan of asymmetry in designs, as you might be able to tell, considering, like, you know, side shave and all that. But, yeah. Like, I like asymmetry in designs a lot. Wish I could dispute it since the last time we talked about them. I looked at them up. Turns out Armia was right that time too. Flambirds aren't that good. I mean, they're not bad either. They just look cool. Like, it's a purely aesthetic thing. Like, it's not a bad thing to have a Flambird. You're not gonna, like, you know, not kill the guy you hit with it, but they also just don't add much. Just, aesthetically though, they look gorgeous, so, hey. It's okay to have stuff just because it looks cool. Yeah, but your sword doesn't have wibbly wobblies. My sword has wibbly wobblies. That makes it better. What do we name my ship? Not bad, but turns out they're not as good against cloth armor and mail as I thought they were. Yeah, no. The female version of the codpiece is just a massive boot blade, yeah. The crucial landscape piece missing, the massive called bulging crotch guard. Need to ship the bar? We've been doing tax evasion as a theme. Like, so far we have taking donations, Gimbo's Gamble, the marriage. Gyaru Landsknecht doesn't exist. Gyaru Landsknecht cannot hurt you. Gyaru Landsknecht. a teehee and all that. You don't use the bar for tax evasion. I do not. So Dimmy, hi there. Enjoy your drink. How you doing? Let's see. What would be another good? I haven't had this one. I wonder how good this one is. Getting dealing? I don't know if that works for a ship though. Unsinkable 2, that's a classic. I just Iron Lady. Trans women in traditional medieval armors. Yeah. Work expenses. Work expenses is a good one. But she knoweth not that I live, and she giveth not a fig about me. For I'm but a greenhorn wagtail. Okay, I actually like that. Grange Bond Blackguard Lady, standing an Iron Maiden Lady for thee. The write-off? That's also a good one. Is that a bad? Still not awake? Oh, how about like company dinner? I kind of like company dinner. He bringeth a sword to mass knew he but the truth. My hide he would surely thrash his keeps on the hill. Let's see. 10k, holy. Okay, raiding merchants is amazing in this game. Like, they don't even have enough money to give me. You wanna know something funny about the Iron Maiden, by the way? The Iron Maiden was not a medieval invention. It was a invention by undeclared income. And that would be a good one. Ooh, heavy galleon. 50 cannons. Like these Bardcore covers, same. Ooh, these guys want to capture something. Let's see. The Dark Atoll from Portugal. You know what? Let's transfer a passenger first. Let's get some more money. I want to buy some fancier ships. Yeah, the Bardcore covers are a lot of fun. Yeah, so an Iron Maiden is actually a Victorian era invention. There was somebody at a museum one day who was like, wouldn't it be messed up if you like put a bunch of spikes in this like door thing, so when you close it, it pokes people in their bits? The Victorians were wild. Like, the Victorians were such a crazy thing. Hey, Dr. Sol. Was he that Iron Maiden was founded in the 70s? Their bits? Yeah. Ooh, a 46 gun ship of the line. We are slower than them. Okay, for now we'll just go sell our stuff and follow the missions. Love the Victorians? The Victorians are wacky people, and I do love them for that. Let's see. What would be another good one? So delightfully deranged. Victorians combined mercury poisoning, lead poisoning, and antimony poisoning in truly unique ways. They really did. I wonder if Virtual Insanity has a Bardcore version. Like, let's see. Arranged by John Wasson. Ooh! Ooh! Jazz Virtual Insanity! It's a thing that could be small. You can tell magic spells we have. Giving all my love to this world, only to be told I can't be. Will it be? It'll change the way we live. Things always take but never give. And now that things are changing for the worse. See. Crazy world we're living in. And I just can't see that half of us immersed sin is all we have to give this future's made of. Virtual insanity now always seem to govern by this love we have for useless twisting of our new technology. Oh, now there is no sound. We all live underground. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. Not what I was looking for, but that's pretty cool. What up, arm lady? Doing good, how are you? Virtual insanity supersedes all laws of physics. This is true. Very, very necessary. Also, we have too many people, so let's drop a few officers off, because we have like 60 officers. I somehow don't think we need 60. That seems a little bit overkill. Like, let's dismiss these guys. Like, 35 officers could just leave. Let's see, what is this one? Oh, Cyberpunk Shamisen Virtual Insanity. Okay. This is a crazy cover. Okay, that's wild. Okay. Did he hit a brain tick? That was wild. Let's see. You know what? Wait, I have a good one for this. Maybe the classic violin music called Pirate Booty. Yes, it's the music. Is the name of the music? Yeah. Give me one sec. Gonna try something else first. Let's see. I wonder how this is gonna go. Look at them, yo-yos. That's the way you do it. You play the guitar on the MTV. I think the flute is too high-pitched, personally. Your money is for nothing and your chicks for free. Like, it's not bad, but like, I've noticed that quite often in bardcore stuff. It's like too high-pitched flute usage. You know what? I'm just gonna put on the original Money for Nothing for a second, because I really like that song. I have 8 enemy ships. Oh, dang. Yeah, there's some chunky ships you got there. But the Prince, the Deceitful Insanity. Well, let's see how it goes. Oh. God, this opening. Doo, doo, doo. My tracking died. I was banging too hard.
Look at them yo-yos. That's the way you do it.
You play the guitar on the MTV. That ain't working. That's the way you do it. Money's for nothing and your chicks are free. That ain't working. This is a censored version of the song. Oh god, it's not. You're right. Down. Maybe get a pistol on your little finger. Okay, yeah, let's not do the full version because it has a slur. I forgot about that part. I'm not casually experiencing what a voice is experienced like from the outside. What? Yeah, let's not do the full version. Let's put this on instead. It's also classic. Clear skies. Always forget the jump scare slur, yeah. Admittedly, I've heard some people are trying to reclaim that term, but still. Save your tears? Could be cool. Where's my fourth ship? Wait. Oh, there it is. I kind of wish it had like an Empire Total War style, like card system, where you can like see the stuff. Is this music in the Discord channel? The Discord? Not at the moment, but I could make that happen. The Discord? Okay, what kind of ships do you guys have? Got some big ones. Ooh, look at that. I can still hear you saying, if you're having a wonderful day, I'm doing great. You don't love me now. You will never love me again. I can still hear you saying you will never break the chain. Karaoke stream when?
Karaoke stream when?
I have one planned for the Discord specifically, because we hit 1,000 members on the Discord. It is a rocket system, but once it's used against, we'll often try and reclaim it, but until then it's better to play it safe. Exactly. That is kind of my attitude to it, like, let's play it safe for now. I don't want to actually hurt anyone. So what was this about Pirate Yuri? Well, I'm gay and there's pirates. So Yuri and pirates. Like the legendary Dark Souls karaoke stream? Yeah, for those who don't know, this was a series of streams. But what I would do is every time I died in Dark Souls, I would have to sing a song. Eventually I gave up because I kept dying. Like it was actually a problem. Like I kept dying, and every time I died, I had to do an entire song. Couldn't be dancer? Yeah, the dancer was. Oof. That being said, I did go back eventually to Dark Souls 3 and I did beat it. Just on stream back then. It's funny because like I've no-hitted Sekiro since then. So like since then I've gotten a lot better. Answer is a notorious difficulty jump, to be honest. Yeah, it is. I think I also tried to do it like under-leveled, so... I love this, by the way. This part? Ba-ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum, bum. Wait for it. The drum? Bow, 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 bow. You bass gal, you know it. Do 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 do. Yes, keep us together. Ever considered playing Dark Souls as a drinking game? I have, but I decided against it because I didn't want to get drunk. I don't really like getting drunk. I've only ever gotten drunk. I'm not really drunk. I've gotten tipsy once and I didn't enjoy it, so... Like... I don't see a good reason to do it, if that makes sense. Oh, it'd be bad? Yeah, like, I don't enjoy the idea of it. Yeah, like, drink whenever you die is a common thing, but like... Honestly, it doesn't seem fun. It generally doesn't seem fun. I have but only 2 whole bottles, they feel even just tipsy. Quite expensive, really. It's not even that. I'm not that heavy of a drink. I think I'm not that, the work expense was sunk. No! Not the work expenses! Frick. Don't get drunk, get swole, each 10 deaths do push-ups? No, that would suck as well. Like, every time you die... Like, I did one where it was like every death squats, and that was painful. Like, the thing is, Like, the thing is, Dark Souls is already quite punishing. You don't need to add more punishment to it, in my opinion. Like, it's not a game that needs more punishment. It's already quite painful in a lot of ways, so... yeah. Let's see. Operator. Smooth Operator is a great song, but not what I'm looking for. And Recom. Night Rain is and don't need more of that, yeah. Bishop's on dying, I do that with Night Rain, especially after a bad run. That's fair. For me, it's like, death by itself is already quite punishing, so like, I don't need more of that. I mean, this ship is quite fast, that's for sure. Any songs to listen to that were incredibly wacky? Oh, I know! One sec. Okay. It's not a game that needs punishment. Meanwhile, Nomi's screeching that your GT views anything other than pure myth. Look, people being like, oh, you're not a real Dark Souls player unless you play it exactly as I say. Shut up. You're cringe. Shut up. like, honestly, like, genuinely, you're cringe. Also, I have the perfect city song. We are number one. We are number one.
Now listen closely.
Here's a little lesson in trickery. This is going down! You want to see it? That was really well timed.
You have to chase a superhero on the run.
There's no rules to play. What works for you works for you. Exactly.
Just follow the moves and
sneak around. Be careful not to make a sound.
No, don't touch that.
We are now on fire. Marriage is your new flagship. Oh no. We are number one. No, Kimbo! Marriage is your new flagship is such... Marriage is your new flagship is a sentence and a half.
That I just found. When I say
go, be ready to throw.
Go! Throw it on him, not me! Oh, that's crazy. Now watch and
learn. Here's the deal. To slip and slide on a banana peel.
What are you doing?
What are you doing? We are number one. Alright guys, if you do 20 push-ups a day, that's 5,000 push-ups yearly? No it's not. What? That's not how math works. I just sung the Liberty Manta. That's a funny name. What is 9 plus 10? Really? It is 10.
We are number
50
one.
times 365 is 7,210. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, 5,000 push-ups. That's not correct. It's 21. 21. We are number one. Hey, hey! I wonder if... Okay, let me try one. 10 is largest number. Go on, understandable. It's like... Kella. Qu'est-ce que c'est? definitely doesn't have the same vibe as the original, but I see the vision. Feeling very hyped has beat a very difficult level in Archaea, now we can relax. Good job. Why? You know what, since we have cannons on the right, we might as well just... Is that me? Yeah, but we just defeated the defeater. Die, defeater! No feat for you. Psycho killer. Qu'est-ce que c'est? Better run, 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 run. How's the game so far? Unfinished is how I would put it. It needs a lot more work, for sure. I see the vision, let's put it this way. It needs a lot more work, but I see the vision. I really do. I think if the dev keeps working at it, this game could genuinely be something special. As it is, it needs more work. It needs more time. But what's here is already pretty fun, so I would say if you want to support an early access dev, then yes, go for it. Like you know, pick it up. But otherwise, I would say keep an eye on it for now. No? Oh, yeah, okay, of course another one of these. Yeah, see, like this. You're here first time seeing a VTuber making World of Darkness content? Really excited to find it to YouTube. Hi. Hi, how you doing, Dinces? Yeah, I love World of Darkness. There goes the marriage. Our marriage has been sunk, guys. Yeah, how are you doing, Dinces? Am I saying your name right, or is it, Dinchizamzi? I know sometimes pronunciations are difficult. God dang it, they hit our sloop. I do love these little tiny ships, I have to say. They seem fun to sail around on. Marriage was sunk? Doomed Yuri? Yeah, I think quite a few people have found me through, like, World of Darkness stuff, because... It's funny, because, like, I did Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines a while back, and I've been considering editing together like a video, like a highlight video. Like Armia runs through all of Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines as a Malkavian. It just goes insane. Something like that. Want the game to plastic Gremlin Mia's face on the sails? I mean, admittedly, you could probably paint me into the game if you wanted to. See, the killers, somebody told me. There's Bloodline streams. Yeah, but the VODs are on YouTube if you want, Dinces. Am I saying your name right, by the way, or do you prefer if I call you something else? Hey, you can check those out after the stream, if you like. It'd be fun to watch? Yeah. Probably be like an hour long though, because the amount of highlights in that one. I think my favorite actually. Let me find my favorite. Hold on. My favorite highlight in that video was. Oh gosh, I completely missed. Gotchek gave a gift membership over on YouTube. I'm so sorry, I completely missed that. I should write one, the first one to pronounce the name right. We'll check them, thanks. Yeah, absolutely. I'm glad I got your name right. Let me find it real quick. It was like hand? All stuck? Where is it? Queen of Scarf. Suddenly dogs. The perfect cow. Oh, I know for a fact I have this hand one somewhere. Well, earlier when she talked about gaps, what, etc. I think 40k the first minute after I connected to the stream. I'm a big nerd. You guys want to know my most watched short, actually? You guys are gonna be like, oh, of course. This is my most watched short. Hold on a second. Okay, hold on. Hold on, I need to know. Oh! What did the red Jolly Roger ever write? Hold on. So context, for those who don't know, you can get the Xender Zone Zero models into Blender through their website. They like have them just available. You can just get them. So I took a look for myself. I wonder why. You know? I wonder. Oh, to be fair, I was actually looking at it for like genuine like learning reasons. Because I'm learning 3D. And it's genuinely useful to learn those models. It's just that, you know, those models are made for certain types of appeal. Yeah, this is one of the Vampire the Masquerade ones. Game? Oh no. No, I got that. No! Door stuck! Door stuck! I think door stuck! Please! Yeah, Wagen Red Run. Door stuck! Door stuck! And there's one other one as well. This one, I think. When did Mara give bitties? I mentioned Foxhole and there's an why? Okay, it gave me like a completely different short. Any ghost? Oh, this one. Any ghost in this world? Darkness. Sorry. Hi, my name is Johnny Darkness, and this is my world.
It really is Johnny Darkness.
It is Johnny Darkness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, if you guys don't know, I have a series called Armia After Hours. That one was from episode 2. Armia After Hours are a series of one-shots that take place in the setting of World of Darkness. The first 2 are Hunter the Reckoning, and the last one is Vampire the Masquerade. So yeah, there you go. If you want more Armia / World of Darkness content, boom. The pirate ship flies a black jolly means war, but if you're useful, maybe an option to join. Black specifically means mercy, actually, more than just joining. The series are really good. Thank you. I am quite proud of them. I hope more people check them out sometime. Anyway, sorry, I'm sharing a lot of my own stuff, I know, but yeah. I'm quite proud of that stuff. Tell me if I'm shitting too much, by the way, like... Oh, also, Den, if you're still here, if you want to join my Discord, you'd be more than welcome to as... Ooh, excuse me, as well. Anyway, yes, let's get back to it, shall we? Let's see, what do we have in the mix? Your streams shit away? This is fair. Wait, what is that? Wait. Oh, okay, Ace Combat. You're not chilling hard enough. Okay, hold on. Okay, chilling harder, you say. Give me all your money. This is a stick-up. Hand it over right now. Hold on. One moment. I need something for this. I need a weapon to threaten chat with. Hold on. Yes, Aku! Gives Monopoly money. Yes! Hold on. I need something to threaten chat with. Also, this music is like way too dramatic for what's happening. Okay, this works, I think. Yes. What do you mean unknown or disabled? What? Fine. Try this one. Oh no, not my remaining savings. I'm taking all 5 of your dollars. Okay, for some reason it's not. Okay, what I was trying to do is I was trying to pull out. I was trying to pull out like a JPEG of like a flintlock, but for some reason it's not letting me. I'm not allowed. Man! Yes, I did want to pull out a JPEG. Also, yes, we're just gonna do Ace Combat music for this now. Why is it even allowed to pull out a piece, right? Which says no for guns. You show a gun on Twitch, you get insta-banned, clearly. That's how it works. Dynamic, I got you. Do you have a gun, Devora? Also, cool, thank you for the gifty, by the way. I was joking around, but like, I still appreciate it. I mean, I do have a gun emote. I do have this. The only problem with it is, actually, if you look at the gun emote, you want to see, I don't know if you guys can notice something funny. So it's a BFG 9000, but the artist drew it backwards, and I was like, you know what, that's funny. So I'm holding the BFG back. Oh my god, it is backwards. Little did you know, I'm quite capable of defending myself. Little did you know, I am incompetent. So it was a stick-up, what was I supposed to do? Oh, I appreciate it. Also, this music is like hyper-dramatic. We need like dramatic camera angles. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. We dodged the shots! Ah! Let's go! H2O. She's beginning to believe. Damn the ship! It's literally an Act 2 boss team. It literally is. I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh! Direct hit, baby. Did you just sink her? Yo, we sunk her! Let's go! No way! Let's go! Oh, no. She just sunk! So good, the crescendo. Daredevil comes in as a power-up song into me. Oh, this was our marriage, business expansions, and gimbal. The power of Mihari compels me. Let's go, baby. Oh my god, that's amazing. But you know what? Let's board whatever that ship is. They're taking donations. It's gonna take some donations. Oh my god, that's incredible. That's so good. I've thought about playing Ace Combat. I've played them on stream. I've played Project Wingman on stream. The main issue with them is that they require a lot of focus, so they are quite difficult to stream, actually, in my experience. But I do like them a lot, so Ace Combat 8 I will probably stream. This is not a song I wanted to put on. Not that it's a bad song, I just didn't want to put that song on. Cause I'm just a teenage dirtbag baby. Imagine an actual pirate streamer? I mean, there are pirate VTubers. Like, one of my friends is a pirate VTuber. Actually, there's like 2 pirate VTubers that I know. Oh, actually, no, sorry. Camila's not a pirate. She's an airship captain. But like, Zoe is a sky pirate. I'm just trying to find... I just think sea shanties. If you ask her, you could like, maybe. I don't think I've ever heard her sing any sea shanties, but... I'm trying to find like more good songs with. Oh dear. Kind of being shot a bunch. You just take it over already. You know what? Why are VTubers? Did their dad work at Blizzard? No, let's not. Let's not, Versan. You played Armored Core 6? I have not. I should. I really need to. I meant a real-life pirate who streams their piracy. Oh! I bet you that exists. I mean, there's like FPV drone pilots who stream their stuff, so like I can almost guarantee that exists.
We're under attack.
Trying to find like a good song to put on. Right, send to the thing. Yeah. Soldier Poet King, but it's in minor key and 50% more medieval. Okay. I think these ships seem to fire at where you were, not where you're going to be. Yeah. They seem to be quite bad at aiming, actually. Well, good luck, Punk. Was literally going this week pretending to be a dealer before Sicario was hired by actual dealers found him. Live on... Jesus Christ! Okay, I do like this song. Okay, let's just not talk about assassinations on stream, please. I mean, yeah, let's not talk about, like, murder on my stream, please. Thank you. Like, same thing with, like, the Sicario thing. Like, it's interesting, but also, like, no. Like, seriously. Like, I'm actually gonna delete all 3 of those messages, because it's a bit too much for me. You guys are not in trouble, just please don't. Right, sorry, no, it's okay. Have you used the cannon in real life? They aren't easy. Honestly, cannons are fun as heck to fire. Like, I fired a 16th century cannon once. This style. Super fun. Recall one streamer streamed the Super Bowl while pretending to play it with a controller in his hands. That's hilarious. What? That's actually pretty funny. That's a good idea for content. Okay, I will say this game's battles are a bit too long, in my opinion. I'm actually just gonna I'm gonna try something. Because I saw there were scenarios, and I kind of want to try some of the scenarios. Not custom scenarios, scenario. Like, what is the biggest ship we can do? Invasion? Night ambush, we found the... Or faction fight. Okay, let's try this. Oh my god, okay. Let's see, what do we have? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. God dang. Yeah, okay. I'm pretty sure that's a first rate, by the way. This looks like a first rate. What else do we have? This is the Knight's Delight. Looks like a second rate, maybe. Let's see. Yeah, lots of big ships. Let's see, what else do we have here? We have an enemy faction over here. Do they have the same ships? These guys, no. Oh, they have a steamship. Interesting. Come across the first rate as a pirate must have been terrifying. I feel like it wouldn't have been, Igor. And the simple reason for that is, you are generally not in a position to get... like, if you're being shot at by a first rate as a pirate, you have done a really bad job. Because first rates are clumsy and slow. They do not move almost as fast as you. They are incredibly slow ships, and frankly, a lot of first rates weren't considered worth it by the admiralties of their era. The really scary ship wasn't the first rate, it was the third rate, because those had 74 guns, and holy heck, that ship, it moves fast. Is that the steamship? Oh, it is. Oh my god! I was like a freaking modern. Jesus Christ. I think you're scared of the third rate, specifically, Igor. Most lessons would actually crash the hull between the two. Are my rates the wrong way around? Yeah, first rates are like the big ones, the like 120, like cannon ones. The third rates are the ones with 74, which is still a lot of cannons. That's still like an army's worth. Yeah, the smallest is a 6th rate, which, I think 6th rates had like 40 guns, which is still respectable, especially for like pirate hunting. 5th rates had like, I think a 4th rate is like 60 guns, and then 5th rate is like 30, I want to say. 3rd is almost, yeah, 3rd rates are scary. 3rd rates, absolutely. The reason that the British made so many 3rd rates were because they had a good amount of firepower and also would do a lot of, would be able to do a lot of maneuvering if necessary. The captain's plunderers back there. Some bigger ships? This is actually a scenario. I wanted to take a look at some bigger ships. Let's see, so these guys are fighting each other. We'll let them fight it out. I really bet there is returning to the winters. I can't hope you have noticed. Yeah. Although I will say, generally a schooner should be able to outrun a 3rd rate. Like, 3rd rates are fast, don't get me wrong, just... A schooner is, like, very light. If being caught with a schooner, that's kind of on you. Now, this ship is not having a good time. Oh, nice, it sunk. It would actually be cool if, because of the steam thing, they had a bigger chance to explode or something. Like, you can really tell, this feels like, you know, somebody was like, I want Empire Total War, but like Mountain Blade. It's gonna definitely with anyone bigger, yeah. Then again, if you're a pirate, why are you sailing around with like a bigger ship? Yeah, 3rd rates are scary. You're absolutely right.
Thou couldst have thy choice of men, but I could never love again. He is the only one for me, Jolie. I would risk both life and limb to spend my only days with him. My happiness is at thy whim, Jolie. Jolie, 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 Jolie. I beg of thee, pray to
The auto-aim is pretty bad, it feels like. Every the character you can tell you're supposed to feel bad for, but gets ganked so early in the play that you don't really feel an attachment. To be fair, if I remember correctly, it was better to have 2 to 3 small ships working together than one big. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about like the amount of 3rd rates that was built, because having the option to split up and do stuff like that is way better than having one giant ship. I mean, your exuberance has captured... No, my ship hasn't been captured. That's not my ship. I thought if it would a ballista be in naval warfare. Obviously by this period, not very, right? But, well, I say that. It would still be able to do some damage. I think the main difficulty with ballistae would be accuracy. But if you can hit with it, it would definitely mess up an enemy. For sure. Okay, good amount of damage. Set them on fire. May I make a suggestion for some music for the stream? Yeah, sure. But as they were a major weapon, they could do a fair bit, if I remember correctly. Yeah, main problem is just accuracy. That's the difficulty thing. You have to be worth having on something large enough? Yeah, that's true. That is absolutely true. Have you heard of Sail North? I have not. Sail North. Tales of Luria. There's a link to Nathan Evans, so I imagine it's like gonna be similar. Okay. I love this stupid flag, by the way. Just how practical are triremes and quadriremes in the first place? On their era, they were good, right? Like, what they were for their era was good. Does that mean they were good in general? Well, that's difficult to say because, like, obviously eventually they got replaced, right? By, like, a better version, effectively, of ships. So, does that make them bad? Not really, right? It just means, I also find it hilarious that British had some of the best and the worst steamer ships around. I suppose it makes sense, right? Because they had like the most ships. Isn't a harpoon gun just a scaled down ballista? Oh, it's similar, but not the same. Harpoon guns tend to use steam to fire. They're not just what he calls Celtic shanty pop. Okay. HMS Warrior, but then HMS Captain. If you want to see a really funny, you know what? Let me show you guys a funny chip. It's called HMS. Was it Argus? I think it was the Argus. He set his sights across the sea to conquer a distant land. But on his way heard la-di-da-di-da and never reached the sand. He never reached the sand. Hold on. She stole the treasure from my chest and dove. One moment. Heave ho, bully boys go, the melody haunts my dreams. She sings her song and reels in every sailor to the deep. Sailor to the deep. Found it. Okay. So the British were trying to invent the aircraft carrier, right? So they decided, okay, we're gonna take a ship and we're gonna like adapt it. Now, you know how an aircraft carrier looks like, right? Like single flight deck, plenty of space. Well, in the first iteration, they did it slightly differently. Yeah, I was thinking of the HMS Furious, Farron, not the Argus. That's why. So the way it would work, right, is you were to land on the back, and then you could drive across this part, and then take off from this section in the front. Needless to say, it was, it had problems. It had some issues, to be sure. Like, obviously because it's a because they're using biplanes, they had very short takeoff and like landing strips necessary. So it worked, but it was definitely not ideal. So yeah, it's one of those things like, you know, like you invent the wheel, sometimes you make it square sort of thing. So I don't blame them for it or anything, but I do find it very funny. Zero margin for error, yeah. And apparently quite often planes would just drive off like during those transfer sections. So eventually they were just like, we should just make one big like plate. Why is it just goofy since it looks like they bolted a wrong plane to the top? That's because they did do that. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. So it's gonna involve the US character to do with drag cash line. Did you guys see that, by the way, that like China did a really fun like version of the reusable rocket system, where they basically just like had a big net and just caught their rocket that way. It looks so goofy, I love it. Original aircraft carriers were just modified warships, or even just cargo ships. I'm pretty sure the USS Langley was just a cargo ship. up to like the end of World War II that was still done, which is crazy. It's a long time. Yeah, like let me see if I can find it really quickly. China resource. Because it does look, first of all, cool technology, and second of all, I don't want the BBC. I just want to see the thing itself. There it is. Okay, let me just show you this because it looks so goofy, and I kind of love it. Look at this. They basically made like a giant net for the rocket to fall into. Like SpaceX does this, right? Where like, which looks very cool. Fair is fair. But China decided to do this instead. Got him. I love that so much. Just oh, got it. So good. Oh, I love that. If it works, it works. Yeah, absolutely. Like, and fair is fair. It works perfectly. Well, at least we think that it works perfectly. We'll have to see if they can reuse the rocket. If they can, then that's gonna be a proof for this of this technology, which would be very, very cool. Is the game's text in Italian flag? What? Why is the game's text in Italian flag? What does that mean? I still need a few repairs, but it could work out. Yeah, like I think it's a good idea, honestly. Like it's a generally good plan. That should be a better system, given that the thruster would cook the landing pad. It doesn't. We have a lot of data on that. Yeah, it doesn't. You do need to. I think you do need to harden the pad, but like, it's not that big of a deal. The text colors are green, white, and red. Oh, they're just white. Text colors are green, but I only see white. I'm kind of a bad spot here, by the way. This isn't Battletech dropships that melt concrete, these are just chemical rockets. That's true. What happens when you destroy a ship? I'll keep an eye out. Oh dear. In the middle of the screen? I'll keep an eye out for it. This thing is probably gonna die, so... Think I'll even go. Weeks from shore and down on her right whale ball. I'm sorry to use Space Race. A company in the US developed a pen and special ink at work. You know what the Russians did? We took pencils. Yep, and you know what? Which part of the story they don't tell? The Russians then proceeded to run into a bunch of problems because of the pencils. Because NASA used pencils first too. Here's the reason why they developed a pen instead. Because the pencils leave behind a whole bunch of graphite all over the space that you were writing in. That's not a problem on the ground, but yeah, in space, that's actually a real problem. Same thing with like why you don't eat normal bread in space, because all the crumbs will get everywhere and be held to clean up. So yeah, like, it's a common story, but like, it's more complicated than people often give it credit for. I will say, if you want some like cool Soviet ingenuity, they had some incredibly cool rockets. Like, honestly, missile-wise, right? The Soviets were ahead of the West for a very long time. That fire aesthetical choice, yeah, it just looks cool. Look at it. Looks awesome. You can't tell me it doesn't.
As far as I've heard, the fight's still on, the line's not cut, and the whale's not.
In spite of the higher-ups often enough, that's true, but that's true in general. Like, that's not just the Soviet thing, that's just, like a reality thing. Okay, that's way too far away.
We'll take our leave and go. To bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go.
Yeah, aiming in this game is quite difficult, but that's okay. That's a hierarchy thing? Yeah, that's true. That's not just like a Soviet thing or a Western thing. It's just a general hierarchy thing. I actually told Klitschko repeatedly stop making liquid fuel engines. I do enjoy the idea that like this Soviet like, you know, like missile producer is just like, I'm really good at these types of engines, and they're like, please stop. Just keep making liquid fuel engines. Just like, I do enjoy that the idea of that, of just like they couldn't stop him somehow. My guy just kept going. Uh-oh. I think this ship might be going down. That's okay. Look at the Trident series and went, no, stop making Carolox, make solid fuel. Ah. He made RDs at 170? You're going a bit too nerdy for me, Igor. I can't quite follow you. There's an idea for a steampunk space adventure. The ship just ends up filled with crumbs and blots of ink and other stuff? Yeah, I mean...
We're under attack.
Oh, dang. Oh! Yeah, that just destroyed them. Understandable that they're surrendering. Okay, that's kind of fun. The scenarios are pretty neat to do. Best Carolox engine probably ever made? Sure, I'll take your word for it. Yeah, I don't know that much about the specifics of engines, I'm afraid. That's kind of out of my wheelhouse. Carolox isn't beaten by the shuttle engine. If I remember correctly, the SpaceX Raptor isn't Carolox. Again, Igor, hun, like, you're going way too nerdy for me. I cannot follow you. Like, sure, whatever you say, hun. I'm sorry. Just, I do not know what you're talking about. Because there's a reason that the Fisher Space Pen is still a fancy object to carry. Mm-hmm. I think one of my favorite, like, space thingies is, like, the supposed space ice cream. That was a thing. Which, astronauts would not take space ice cream to space. That would be a terrible idea. Because it's, like, very crunchy and brittle and leaves a lot of crumbs behind. But yeah, in the high seas, but actually saying the high seas and not the internet. Hi, Naya. Yeah, like, freeze-dried ice cream, which, to be fair, super neat, right? Like, super fun. Yeah, like, realistically, you would not take that into space. It would not be a good idea. You're doing, Naya? Use the music stuff. If you can remember one of the sales songs that have been stuck in my head, it's Tale of Shadow. Tale of Shadow. Sail North. Tale of Shadow.
I set upon the sea to search for phantom sails from tales my
Oh, I've heard this.
A ghostly galleon filled with gold, she sails alone. No crew nor captains guiding and can tame the one the sailors call the Shadow.
Yeah, I've had this one. Let me see the freeze-dried ice cream to know it's space kid when I see one. I mean, I do think it's very cute. It's like, I think stuff like that is cute. Jesus. Even I explode.
None can tame the one the sailors call the Shadow. Lean left, hard right, hold tightly to her helm
in a shout out for Naya, please? Good, I hope you're doing good. Yeah, I am. I am vibing. I am really enjoying this game, actually. Like, it's very rough around the edges. It's very, very early access, for sure. It's a lot of work still. I'm not gonna pretend like it doesn't, but I really like it. Get the quote? I didn't, actually. I do not know which quote you were mentioning. Bar too close. Oh, dang. Kids want to be an astronaut because of that ice cream? Yeah! It's actually really cute. I really do like it. You can safety fuel combo? Oh, sweetheart. You've got nothing on the Germans in World War II. ME-163. This is a cool visual, actually. Thank you, Shao, aka Xiyang. I hope I didn't butcher that name. It's honestly an hilariously absurd historical pirate. Hundreds of ships ravaging shipping in and around China, and then getting pardoned, marrying and running a gambling den until death by old age. Literal isekai protagonist. Oh yeah. Even with Morton living is so much worse? I have difficulty believing that, I'm gonna be honest. Is it Zheng Yi Sao? Do I say that right? Did I say that right? I always want to try getting pronunciations correct if I can. Fat Larry or the Malkavian? Fat Larry is one of the best characters in all of gaming, and I will stand by that. He is a body positivity icon. Engineering is great, but maintenance is pain. Not during World War II. My hot take is that Germany was good at one thing in World War II. Hyping themselves up. That's all they were good at. Like, literally all they were good at. Everything else they did, they sucked. He also sells you a lot of useful stuff. He does, yeah. This poor guy is getting obliterated. Like, my hot take is genuinely that, like, Germany during World War II was useless at, like, 99% of things. The only reason they got as far as they did was pure, like, they kept rolling natural 20s. Like, genuinely. Also, that was a good song. That was a good song. Yes, yes, yes. The Tales of the Shadow. Feels very D&D for some reason. That a meth? All the meth? Two Germany was really good at making meth. You was the pirate hat? Never! I've eaten it. Generally, though, I couldn't find it, actually. I could not find my pirate hat prize. I put it away somewhere and I just lost it. Which is a shame, but it is what it is. One sec, I'm trying to find like a good song. Ah yes, the perfect song for piracy. They're also good at making chocolate. No, that's the Belgians and the Swiss. Oh, you know what they were also good at? Taking credit for other people's work. Like the Czech, for example, who made like most of their early war tanks. Oh, Jesus! Oh my god! That's actually brutal. Oh my god. Whee! Oh good. I wonder how good early bomb ammunition actually was for ships. Probably not very good. Like, realistically, it wouldn't really shatter like this, I don't think. It would actually bounce. Like, you would just basically bowl people over. That's what you do during the Napoleonic era. You bounce it right in front of the enemy, and then you just bounce it into the line, just bowl over people, which is crazy. The Armor Doctrine is page-by-page copy of the French Armor Doctrine. Yeah! Of the Gauls' ideas. The Gauls just didn't get to implement them. Unless they're shrapnel shells, they just bounce. Yeah, like this era, I don't think they had shrapnel shells yet. I could be wrong. But I think they didn't exist yet during this era. But that being said, this would still be devastating. Like, oh my god. Rubber is a much later invention and needs a clockwork fuse. Yeah, that makes sense. I imagine it wouldn't have been impossible to do during this area, during this period, but probably like super expensive. There we go. Preparing to deploy crew. British adopted early forms of them around the early 1800s. Yeah, this is like, I think the 1600s. I think this is meant to be the 16 to 1700s. That was a centuries-old invention by this point, is it? Using brand tubes really don't get it. So I know Tekken, but I keep playing it. That's a move. You know what would work decently for anti-infantry work? Actually, is chain shot. So because we have steamers, I don't think it's like specifically the 1700s, but yeah. I think it's meant to be the 1700s to 1600 era. It's like we had the Netherlands and Spain and stuff, and that's like very like 17th century, you know what I mean? Like, and Chop will do nasty things, yeah, for real. Or grape shot, of course. You've got options. Chain shot for rigging, grape shot for infantry, balls for general purpose. Yeah, and then also, there was also an anti-infantry version for chain shot. Like, you fired it along the deck, and it would, like, spin, just to rip people with it. Which is also terrifying. Like, honestly, I feel like combat has gotten less brutal nowadays, in that sense. Betty? Oh god, yeah. Getting rid of any of them is very unhealthy. Yeah, that's true. Go and get him, lads. See, honestly, something I wish this game could do, and I understand why it's not a thing in this game. I get why. But I really wish there were like people walking around and like climbing over the rigging and stuff. I know why it's not the case, because it would be so freaking, like, so much freaking work. I know, but like, god, I want it. Like, I really, really do. The choice is between 10 fist-sized holes in my torso, one watermelon-sized one. I choose the no holes option. It's not the case yet. Yaku, enjoy your drink. How are you? Thanks again for the subbies. I appreciate your support. Need to shot is a crazy thing. Preheat cannonballs and the blazing balls of doom. Really dangerous and sort of impractical at scale, but it was done during the Age of Sail. Yep, it was. The new remake of... The new remake of Black Flag features heated shot, actually. Really started working with properly reliably fuses that are shrapnel shells that are also when explosive comes in. Hey Red Ram, how you doing? If you ever want to play a game that's like modern versus old, you should check out... You should check out Fall of the Samurai, Total War Fall of the Samurai. That game is really interesting, like modern versus old. Especially if you use like a mix of the two, it becomes really... It's very strange to see like, you know, like 16th century style samurai with archery next to, you know, like breech loading guys with guns, etc. It's such a strange period, the Meiji Restoration. It's like, I think it was like 20 years for Japan to go from a effectively medieval like country to being a fully industrialized country. Look at mitrailleuses too, Gatling guns. We're talking late 19th century, so it's a bit more advanced even. Gatling guns feature in that game. I don't know if they did that in real life, if they had them in real life, but I'm not sure. I need to check. So much worse against medieval epoch infantry. And you know the cool thing? The old-timey folks can still win. You just need to be clever with their tactics. Like ambushes. If you get close, in melee, the samurai will obliterate like line infantry.
Stay for a dance. Right when the war...
Samurai also really quickly adopted rifles. It was the establishment of regular army that got some of them to rebel. Correct, yes. Which is why it's not like in the actual game, quite a few of the samurai factions are also modern. It's just some of them are also traditionalist, which I think makes sense. Like some of the loyalists are traditionalist, and etc. I think it's a decent day. 100% not as good as dedicated. Yeah, and it's a really interesting, like, it's really interesting seeing like archers next to. It's really interesting seeing archers next to like breech loaders, you know.
Goodbye, my friend. It just began. March on, my friends.
The end, etc.
You live and you learn, and where the chips fall is not your concern.
Yeah, being welcome in. It's an unfounded mindset of, oh, this didn't work reliably, so they didn't adopt it. Like what modern people have today when looking at historical equipment. I think it's also easy to overestimate people's practicalities in historically. I talk about this quite a bit, but like I really like Landsknechten for that reason, because they are very obviously a bunch of fashionistas. And like, that's okay, you know? Like people did things because it was cool, or like it looked nice or something. Or like that one Viking writing at the top of like, I think it was the Hagia Sophia. But like people couldn't really read what it was for a long time, and then when they finally translated it, it was just like a Viking writing of, "This is a really high place," Which is just like, it's just such a meme. Like, I love stuff like that. Also, always cutting edge and experimental weapons being used, plus that isn't playing as old as humanity. Yep. Humans really didn't change that much over time. We really didn't, and I kind of love that. I really like humanity. I really do. I think humans are really cool. Like, overall, like, sure, humans do bad things too, right? Like, I'm not gonna pretend like they don't, but overall, I really like humanity. I think humanity is generally a really, really cool, like, I don't know, a really, really cool species, because we've done a lot of very, very cool things. I think it's okay to be proud of those things, you know? Bonds bouncing cannonballs were in practice horribly unreliable to do, but it's so much better than trying to pound down Starfall balls. Yeah. It's one of those things sometimes where, like, you get a bad solution, but it's better than the other bad solution, that too. Like, for example, like, how a mill, like a basic mill, still takes a really long time to grind flour, but it sure is a heck of a lot better than doing it by hand. You know what I mean? It's not the best, but it's the best we can do. Exactly. And I think that's really cool. Like, they make it work with what they have, sort of deal. Imperfect solutions, yeah. Like, I think a very good example is like how the Egyptians made sarcophagi, right? That involved copper tools, which obviously would like wear down and then be destroyed eventually. And like sand. They would put sand in the gap and then like saw along the sand basically, and the sand would wear down the limestone of the sarcophagi, which makes sense. And it's like, it's still a lot of work. It takes hundreds, if not thousands of man hours, but it's possible. Lovely, that's a good hit. Oh yeah, that hit them very well. Humanity hasn't even peaked yet. Oh yeah, not for a long time yet. We are currently in a very cool... I think our peak is space race? I think our peak is yet to come in like thousands and thousands of years. I think in our peak, we are going to be like harnessing black holes and like teleporting across like multiverses. Like I'm not kidding. I genuinely believe that. I think our potential is still like very, very... Hey Oxitov, it is you. How you doing? I think we are still like very early in humanity's story. Imagine humanity abandoned aircraft carrying airships. This is because a few captains decided to ignore safety protocols. To be fair, it's a pretty dangerous concept. I hope to see teleportation technology in my lifetime. We'll see. It'll be interesting for sure. Also, I kind of want to play some Scrandle. You guys want to play some Scrandle? I kind of want to play some Scrandle. Scrungle! Have you seen them Gliz rockets? Gliz rockets? That's a sentence. Scrandle? Yeah, food time. Then I'm probably gonna go and make dinner. Second. Chicken and chips or chicken achari curry and rice. Ooh. Oh, this is difficult. Both of these look good. Hey, Nora. I'm leaning towards this, actually. This looks very nice as well, but I'm really leaning towards the curry. The curry looks fantastic. How you doing, Nora? Welcome in, sweetie. I'll go for the left. It's a tough one, because I would not be mad with the curry. Okay. Chorizo sandwich with a beer and some kind of like sauce thing. Like I assume it's like a meat sauce. Or the full Monty, beef burger with bacon, sausage and egg. That does look very nice. Also, this is a... Teleportation would require the creation of wormholes, which in turn requires negative mass, which is different from antimatter. We even have a concept of how to get there. Yeah, but to be fair, if we can figure out antimatter, I think we can eventually figure out negative mass, you know what I mean? Like, we already have, like, theoretical ways to do FTL. I do think the burger looks very good, so I'll go with the burger, but this looks pretty decent too. Ooh, speaking of looking decent, god dang. I'm upside down on a teeter-totter inversion table. Wait, a teeter-totter inversion table? What is that? What the hell is wrong with you? Why are you blue? Wait, hold on, hold on. Why are you blue?
I'm really sorry, okay? What is wrong with you? Why are you blue?
Oh god, it's so quiet. Why is it so quiet? Why are you blue? Hold on.
I'm really sorry, okay? What is wrong with you? Why are you blue?
Why are you blue? The way he says that. It honestly sounds like he's holding back laughter. It's to check if you have EOTs? EOTs? Oh, I see. Why are you blue? Okay, not the worst looking hot dog, but also melt your cheese. Or a pulled beef burger. Oh, I hate the color blue, no reason. I just hate blue. Dabba-dee dabba-die. Dabba-dee dabba-die, dabba-dee dabba-die. I mean, this looks better between these two. If this was melted, I wouldn't be mad about this. But as it is, I am mad about this. Melt your damn cheese. I mean, you melted your damn cheese, but this doesn't not look good. These, though. Look at this. That's beautiful. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. A basic-looking pizza, but doesn't look terrible. Sorry for the background noise. Or a chicken tender basket, which looks really nice, actually. I quite like this one. Let's go with this. I'm gonna go with this one, yeah. Oh my word. Jesus Christ. Okay, both of these look kind of insane in a good way. Like, I'm gonna be honest, this is a nice looking pie. I'm still gonna pick the burger, because the burger's gonna win. But... Both look spongy? I don't think so. I think this would be kinda... like, crunchy on the bottom, with like, soft on the top. Both those things look like they ate the person who was trying to eat them. That's true. That's true, Dan. And beast tore through the pie. Speaking of tearing through the pie, holy. Okay. There's toasted brioche, which looks like that. That's true. I'm gonna be real. The pulled pork roll looks good. This... bacon wrapped dog, condiments, banana peppers, onions, and turkey crumbles. Sorry, my, I'm gonna go... Oh, okay, fair enough. I went with the left, but I should have gone with the right. Oh well. Okay, the full Monty, same burger as before. Or steak and chips for two. Welcome back, Puppet. Frick. Oh, this is a toughie. Bacon, sausage, and egg, or steak and chips for two. This is double the price. But, like, nobody looks at the price. It is beautiful steak. Like, that's some nice steak. Hi, Ed. How you doing? But the cheese looks beautiful here. I'm gonna go left. Dang, okay. That was a tough one. So, two, what's the other person eating? Oh, I get it. pie in a pint. I thought this was a brownie. I'm gonna be real, I thought this was a brownie. Or the cheese just escaping. Like, this is just like, see ya! Like the cheese is freaking like... Alright, let's slide down here. Whee! Yeah, I thought it was chocolate cake or like a brownie or something. Yeah, definitely this. This doesn't look incredible, but I wouldn't be mad about it. What?
Pull the lever, Bronk.
Whee! Yeah, this is certainly a sandwich. This is, in fact, this is like, I feel like if you told me, okay, I have autism, right? If you told me, without me knowing what an ice cream sandwich was, to make an ice cream sandwich, I feel like I would make this. Like, I don't know what this is. Shredded chicken and fried batter. Doesn't look terrible, but I'm gonna go with the ice cream. You do ice cream sandwiches like that at the place I used to work? That's cool. 8 out of 10, I'll take it. I'll take it. This one was kind of tough, and so was this one. This one I feel like was a toss-up, because both of these are really good. Like, this comes down to, do you prefer a burger or steak? Anyway. I think I overworked myself a little bit last month. So, I am going to leave it here for today. I know a bit of a shorter one, I do apologize. I'll be back tomorrow though, and chances are the Chaos mod will probably be pretty long. But thank you guys very much for coming to the stream, I hope you all enjoyed it. I, as always, had a good time. Aw, sorry Nelly. But I'll be back tomorrow, and if you want more YouTube, if you want more Armia, by the way, there's of course my YouTube. If you want to give that a watch, it always helps me as well. So if you want to support me more and you want more Armia, there you go. We're gonna find us a raid target, I think. Let's see. Oh, I wanna definitely gonna get rest. Thank you. My best. Okay, do you guys want something more calm? Or something more like hyper? It's like I have a few people I could raid. Hype? Okay. In that case, I will raid. See, what is she up to? You want something relaxing, AJ? How would I try to find like a happy medium? Let's see. Oh, you know what? This can be both. Let's go say hi to one of my in real life friends. I haven't said hi to him for a bit. Thank you all very much for coming to the stream. I hope you all had a good one. If you want to find more Armia, of course, I mentioned it earlier, YouTube. Kazi, hi sweetie. I also, of course, have a Discord that you can join if you haven't already. I'm going to be doing a community night tomorrow night over there. And the last link I will share is, fun fact, I have my own merch with my own website that I'm quite proud of. You should check it out. I'm actually genuinely really, really proud of that place. Anyway, if you are subbed, here's a read message. If you're not, here's a read message. Thank you all very much for coming to the stream. I will be back tomorrow with GTA 5 Chaos Mod. Until then, I'll see you all in the next one. Bye-bye! Oh, and by the way, tomorrow will probably be a bit longer, yeah. The merch from the Belgian reality, you know it. Also, yes, tomorrow will be a bit longer. Bye-bye!